Good evening, friends all over Humboldt County and indeed all over the world. Crabs Baseball is on the air. Aaron Donaldson and Brendan Dixon coming to you live from the Arcata Ballpark as your Humboldt Crabs host the Medford Rogues for the second of a three-part series capping the 2026 season of Pacific Empire League Baseball. And Brandon, you were on the mic last night for a 12-5 victory for these Crabs.
It was a good game.
What's the takeaway?
Takeaway is we need to throw a lot more strikes. Both teams need.
I've heard this before.
Both teams need to work at a quicker pace, and that I genuinely missed you, and I'm glad that you're back.
Well, I'm glad to be back, and you did a great job. We will bring you these lineups here, brought to you by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union. Leading off for the Medford Rogues will be the second baseman, Daniel Berman. Batting second will be left fielder Quentin Olson. Batting third baseman Logan Macy. The cleanup hitter will be the first baseman, Kian Sanchez. Batting fifth is Chris Ortiz. He'll be catching. Jackson Rosenthal, the designated hitter, bats sixth. Evan Saito, the center fielder, will bat seventh. Jaden Neusbauer, the shortstop, bats eighth. Will Salahar, the right fielder, bats ninth. Herman Luna will be throwing the ball at our Crabs. We will bring you this Crabs defensive alignment as soon as we are underway. That is Bryson Shelp out there on the mound, ready to get things started here on this July 25th. First pitch is taken, strike one, 6:37 first pitch here.
Aaron, good job with Neusbauer. That was something we were debating last night, but that is the actual pronunciation.
Got it checked. Left to right in the outfield for the Crabs is Anane Wilson in left field, Alex Harrington in center, and Adam Enyart in right. The second pitch is outside, ball one. Jamie Mullen will play third, Joe Fagan at shortstop, Manoa Chapman second base, Jason Areola over there at first, Kavana Soares catching, and as I said, Bryson Shelp out there on the mound currently with a 1-1 count on Daniel Berman. Here's the 1-1. That's taken, ball two.
And when Shelp's been on, he's been establishing his fastball, but more so throwing his split finger for a strike and an out pitch. So if he can get those in the dirt and in the zone tonight, we're going to be all right.
2-1 may have hit him, and it did. Looks like he's going to take a walk to first base, hit by pitch.
Or he can throw it off their shoulder. That's fine, too.
You try the inside, sometimes you're going to miss. So Quentin Olson now is going to step up for the Medford Rogues.
I think I said that to Liam last night. I don't really have a problem with that early. He's showing him that he's establishing the inside part of the plate, and now the guy knows I'm going to pitch there. So
Olson,
watch out.
0 for 3 last night. Shelp checks first, taps his foot a few times. Here's the pitch. That's taken, ball one. I feel like you and I called Shelp like recently. I think that might have been that Prune Packer game.
Yeah, he's been pitching a lot. He's been pitching well. He's got himself in and out of jams. But a lot of shutout innings, a lot of zeros for Shelp lately.
1-0. That's taken for a strike. 1-1.
Couldn't be a better kid. Just the nicest. I could say that about like every Crab that we have.
Love to hear that.
But gives me great access, always talks to me, always has a smile on his face, always gives you a firm handshake.
That's good, doing things right. Tries first base, he's safe. The ball gets away from the first baseman, but not far enough to tempt the runner. Shelp's over there covering. So Berman is going to remain at first base as Shelp makes his way back out to the mound. The high today was 70. It's currently 67 degrees here on the North Coast. Just a beautiful afternoon. A light breeze pushing out toward dead center. The field in bright sunshine, starting 30 minutes earlier than normal because we got fireworks tonight. So here's the 1-1, and that is taken for a strike.
It'll be interesting because those tough shadows and the tough sun will come in at a different time than they're used to, but they will be a factor as they always are.
Yep. The big old globe and the sun are going to do the same thing that they always do, and third baseman is going to lament it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Tough spot there on third at that point. Here's the 1-2. That's swung on and sent out towards right field. Wilson's on his horse. He dives and cannot come up with it. The ball bounces away behind him. The runner's making his way towards second. The other runner makes it all the way to third but does not come home. So that is a double for Quentin Olson. Sends Berman all the way around to third, and the Rogues threaten with runners on second and third and nobody out here in the top of the first.
Definitely not a lack of effort from Anane out there.
No, he was sprinting the whole way. He got a pretty good break on it, but it was kind of arcing away from him towards the line. It's just one of those deadly, coffin corner style hits that you just, as an outfielder, there's not much you can do.
Had a little bit of bend to it, and he read it as best as he could. It was the best read you could take on it.
So here is the first pitch to Logan Macy. He last night was 2 for 3. He had an RBI and a walk. He hit 2 3-run homers against these Crabs when Humboldt visited Medford. Would be nice if that's the only time that ever happens. Here's the 1-0. That's taken for a strike, 1-1 now.
He also got drilled square in the backside last night. I don't think it was intentional, but if you're going to hit somebody, that's where you want to hit them.
Crabs in their bright red tops and the white pants with the dark blue hat with the H. Here's the 1-1. That's outside, ball 2. Rogues are wearing what I can only describe as like cat in the hat uniforms. I'm sorry, but they've got their blue tops with these like red and white striped sleeves. I know that the Pittsburgh Pirates do a kind of similar thing with the striped sleeves, and it's like piratical, I suppose. Not a big fan. I like their normal uniforms way more. Here's the 2-1. That's outside, 3-1.
Well,
now.
It looks like they're doing like a bad impression of our uniforms
right.
tonight.
Well,
but you know how I feel about the uniforms. It's come up every broadcast.
It sure has, and sometimes you have to walk it back.
You gotta, yeah. I'm not going to walk that one back, but this looks like a uniform we might have worn 15 years ago.
I'm not walking back cat in the hat sleeves. Those are cat in the hat sleeves. Here's the 3-1. That is taken. Nope, he walks him.
Just inside there. It was a good spot. But he finds himself in a jam here in the first.
Yeah.
A lot of ways to get out of this, but he's got to start doing it right now.
Bases loaded for Shelp. Nobody out, and that's going to bring up Keon Sanchez. And last night he was 1 for 4 with an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout.
I think I called him Kean for 4 innings, so that's my bad if it's Keon.
If you're a parent out there and you're listening and we're doing it wrong, no, we do care. The first pitch is swung on and fouled for a strike. Yeah, you can totally put it in the chat. We'll do our best. We do try to do a good job here.
In any event, good way to get ahead there from Shelp.
0-1. Berman on third, Olson on second, Macy on first. Sanchez at the plate, waits on Shelp. Crabby pitcher, taps his foot a few times, comes home. That's taken 1-1 now.
Shelp's going to sit around 84 to 86 on his fastball. His splitter will take a little bit off of that. And then he's flashed a slider as well.
Are you still pitching for contact in this situation with nobody out, top of the first, bases loaded, or are you trying for a strikeout?
I think you're pitching for a pop-up to your infielders and then go after a ground ball, but it's early enough in the game. You just want an out right now.
Yeah, any way you can get it. If it only costs you 1, that would be fine. 1-1's taken, so it's 2-1 now. Shelp looks in.
You look at our infield depth. It doesn't look like we're trying to get a play at the plate.
Here's the pitch. That is outside in the dirt, ball 3. And Benjamin, if you are listening, you will have just heard Brandon Dixon beat me to the observation about where the infield is. This is something that I am continuing to just overlook as a play-by-play guy, so I appreciate that point.
Well, you're way busier than me, so I have time to look at it.
Yeah, Benjamin gets it when he's multitasking, and I need to learn to look for it. Here's the 3-1. That is swung on and fouled towards F Street. So now things get very interesting as the count goes full. The bases are loaded. Nobody is out. What will happen here at the top of the first?
What's made me really look at it is the action that we've had on the base paths and just trying to guess when Alex Harrington or someone like that, Boardman, is going to steal.
It's mostly situational, I bet.
Yeah, just trying to get a read on if it was a running situation. This one right here, there's really
payoff pitch taken. He walks in a run.
Yeah, there's
rough.
Not much of a strategy here besides trying to get the first out.
So that's going to bring out a conference on the mound. Looks like Matt Tomlin is heading out there along with the infield to talk to Bryson Shelp. Brandon, one of the things that Benjamin has been observing is that teams play with the infield in a lot more than he would anticipate. He says that when he looks at it, it's like if it's bottom of the ninth, you cannot afford the run. You put your infielders in that position, otherwise give them every foot you can to give them a moment to react to that baseball. How do you feel about that? Do you think that that's different just generationally, or?
I think it really goes off of how your pitcher's been throwing and how desperate you are for the out at the time.
Interesting.
So if you're just looking to get out of an inning and you're looking for a double play, you're going to play your at double play depth. If it is a more important run, it is a closer game in the middle or later innings, you're going to try to be more competitive on cutting off the runner at the dish. But right now it's early, so I think we're just looking for an out right now.
Chris Ortiz steps up, base is still loaded. Shelp comes home. That's taken outside. Ball one. Ortiz last night is 0 for 3. Rogues by 1, top of the first.
Shelp 85 miles an hour just off the plate there, but has not been able to establish the strike zone yet or get ahead. And we've talked about it ad nauseum, but that's pretty much the most important thing.
Here's the pitch. That's taken ball 2. Yeah. The more you say it, the tougher it is to call another ball. And, I can't do it. It's easier said than done, I feel like.
Well, and that was a good splitter, but it's where Shelp has gotten himself in trouble is not being able to throw that for a strike. If he does it right there. So if he can throw the splitter for a strike, he's going to be in business.
He's got the crowd behind him. It looks like there is some activity in the Crabs bullpen already. Shelp looks in, 2-1 count, nobody out, bases loaded. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball.
Well, and this is a really important hitter because you don't want the wheels to come off in the first inning.
Right.
So to get it out here, I think that's why we see the infielders where they're at. We're going to take it where we can get it right now because that's what's at a premium.
Here's the 3-1. That's a check swing, and he starts walking, and they're going to give it to him. So he walks in another run.
And that ball was, in fact, up. I know there's some groans from the Crabs faithful, but I can assure you that was not a terrible call.
So that it brings Quentin Olson home. Logan Macy goes to third. Keon Sanchez to second. Chris Ortiz just walked. It is the third consecutive walk for Shelp, and the first batter was hit by a pitch. It was a tough outing. It's going to bring out Jackson Rosenthal now. He was 0 for 3 last night. Here's the first pitch his way. That's taken ball 1.
I've mentioned it before on the broadcast, but I'll ask them the trick question, what's your best pitch? And they'll say a slider or a cutter, and they'll think about it. And I'm like, no, you're wrong. Your best pitch is strike 1, and that's what we need right here.
Yep. So that one's taken for ball 2.
And the thing is if you can establish that strike zone early, then not only does it help your defense, but it keeps the umpire in the game. And we saw that with Jackson Kelly last night. He started getting some Tom Glavine-esque calls off the plate because he was in and around the zone so often. So he created a whole new strike zone by throwing strikes. It's funny how that works.
So we have a little conference out there on the mound, second one of the inning. Coaching staff still in the dugout, but now it's the catcher and the first baseman, Jason Areola, who's out there. The umpire goes out there to break this up. So they're going to separate. Let's see if I can figure out who that might be out there warming up.
It's Cody Collins.
It is Cody Collins. All right. Well, hopefully he is not necessary here in the first. Shelp's out there.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
For a little more time. Rogues lead 2-0. Shelp looks in. Source behind home plate. First pitch to Rosenthal is taken for a ball.
And that was up against.
So 3-0. So 3-0 count.
Shelp's had a real hard time here in the first inning finding the zone.
At risk of walking in a third run. Here's the pitch. That is ball 4.
That one's up again. And we kind of saw it with Nordman last night. But it was such a contrast to what Jackson Kelly was doing, where Jackson was attacking the zone and in the zone, and then Antonio was kind of nibbling. And right now, Shelp is nibbling. He's not missing by a lot, but you have to establish a strike zone, and you have to throw strikes early to be able to do that.
First pitch to Evan Saito is taken for a strike.
And even that one was a little off the plate, but
taking what
we'll
he can
take
get.
it.
Yep. So here's the 0-1. That one is slapped out towards right field. Enyart digs his way in. He catches it. He throws home. The runner is not going to try it. So that's exactly what Shelp needed. Little fly ball out right there.
Yep, and like we say, Opa, he's one pitch away now.
Yep.
And you're not going to test out a Enyart's arm, knowing that he's a relief pitcher that can touch 93. With him coming in on a ball like that in shallow right, you don't want to dance with that.
Yeah, he's a good asset out there in the outfield with the arm
Doesn't
that
hurt.
he's got.
Yeah, does not hurt.
Not too bad with the bat in his hand either. So Shelp now with one out, bases still loaded. He's going to face Nugebauer, the 8-hitter. The first pitch his way is taken for strike one.
Yeah, Enyart's pretty good. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
It's been a real treat watching him and a lot of these folks for the last couple of years as the season winds down. Here's the 0-1. That's taken 1-1 now.
I really wanted Shelby to build off that strike one and come right after this hitter. There's really no way to go about it other than that. Just get the ball in the zone, get a ground ball to the second baseman here, and let's get to the sticks.
So here's the 0-1. That's fouled straight back. 0-2. It's 1-2. Sorry, couldn't see the scoreboard behind a post.
Well, it took us to the 8th hitter for us to get ahead in the count.
Right.
So that's
not ideal.
That's not gonna play well, statistically.
Shelp needs an out. 2 would be fine.
I don't have the numbers on that, but I'm pretty sure the odds are not great.
Here's the 1-2. That's fouled towards the family section. We'll do 1-2 again.
Well, a big thing right there is Shelp learning and off of what just happened. You see a guy that's behind him and a pitch that's beating him. So sometimes I think they overthink it. It's like, why not go right back there? He's not seeing that pitch well. You've thrown it for a strike. Do it again.
Bryson Shelp takes a long look in now. Nugebauer facing a 1-2. Time taken by the batter. Steps out of the box. Practice swings a few times. Now he's back in. Taps home plate. Cycles the bat twice. Shoulders and waits. Here's the 1-2. 2-2.
What Shelp can't do right now is let the situation dictate his pace. And it's brought it kind of to a snail's crawl. He needs to get on the mound, do what Jack Novak did the last couple outings, be waiting on the hitter and come right after him.
2-2. That's taken. Count goes full. Oh, boy.
He's still one pitch away.
Still one pitch away.
But don't think about it too much. This is what we like. Look, he's on the mound. He's ready to go.
Nugebauer steps in. Cycles and shoulders. Shelp kicks, comes home. That swung on and popped out towards center field. Should be no trouble at all for Alex Harrington. Should plate run. Here comes the runner. They throw to third to keep everybody else in place as Keon Sanchez comes home to make it 4-0 with a sac fly.
And when he's attacking and he's in the zone, he's getting outs. We got a fly ball there, pretty routine. Had there not been the bases loaded, we wouldn't have an issue there.
Right.
But you put yourself in a tough situation like that, then it changes your whole mindset and the way you go about things. I like that he's back on the mound and ready to throw.
Will Salahar comes in now. He's the 9-hitter. He was 0 for 1 last night. Shelp looks in. Runners on second and first. 2 out. Here's the pitch. Taken. Strike 1.
Good spot there. If he tapped his helmet in the MLB, they would call that a strike. That did catch the zone. And it's good to get ahead and see what Shelby can do with this here.
Long look. Now he sets. Here's the 0-1. That's chopped towards third. Charging is Mullen, firing across the mound, and the Crabs
Great job there.
get out of it. Thank goodness. So the third out is 5-3. The Rogues almost bat around. They do plate 4. It is 4 runs on 1 hit. No errors for the Rogues. Crabs up to bat next in the bottom of the first. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back here at 888 F Street. The Crabs trail the Rogues by a score of 4-0. Rogues got 4 with 1 hit. Just a rough opening inning for Shelp.
When we talk about going out and getting a 0 after your team scores a run, it goes both ways. Our guys need to come out and punch them back in the mouth a little bit here. You want to chip away, but...
Leading off that effort, batting for the Crabs, Manoah Chapman. Second will be Alex Harrington. Third, Kavanasaurus. As always, cleanup, Adam Enyart there. The fifth batter for the Crabs will be Jamie Mullins. Sixth will be Colton Boardman. Seventh will be Jason Areola. Eighth will be Anane Wilson. And Joe Fagan, the shortstop, will be rounding out the order for the Crabs. Out there on the mound for the Rogues is Herman Luna. He has pitched... over 40 innings. Evan Miranda kind of numbers here. 41 innings pitched, 16 strikeouts, 10 walks, 37 hits, 19 runs, 13 of those earned. First pitch to Chapman's taken, strike 1.
What's imperative for the Crabs here is, like I said, chip away. You don't need to go out and press and try to get them all at once, but you need to do something. You need to respond.
Got to crack the goose egg at the very least. That pitch is taken outside, 1-1 now for Chapman.
But it's like we talked about. It puts the pressure on their pitcher. A big 0 here from him would.
That's what he wants. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled. 1-2.
Kind of continue to take the wind out of our sails. So even if we can show some runners here, if we can get some action, if we can get him in a tough situation and make him somewhat uncomfortable, any little bit would help.
1-2. That's swung on, fouled straight back, so we'll do 1-2 again. The Crabs have been eliminated from the Pacific Empire League Championship, but these are still games that are significant. If the Rogues win out, they have a chance potentially to catch the Lincoln Potters. This may be their last opportunity to do so. If the Crabs can sweep the Rogues, then they would pass them in the Pacific Empire League standings. 1-2's swung on by Chapman, bounced towards short, and he misses it. So Chapman is going to reach on an E6. And as I was saying, if the Crabs can win out, then they will finish the season third as opposed to fourth. And that's not a big thing, Brendan, but next year when I'm sitting up here, I want to be able to say last year the Crabs finished third in the Pacific Empire League instead of fourth.
It would be big. And we continue to see this kind of voodoo that we've seen out at shortstop the last couple games. Lots of errors, weird hops. That one was definitely a makeable play, but I don't know if it's the sun or what, but both teams at shortstop have had a hard time figuring what's going out.
Alex Harrington is up now. The first pitch that he sees is taken for ball 1. So Chapman is over on first. Nobody out. Crabs trail 4-0, bottom of the first.
I think me and Liam saw some of the weirdest hops / non-hops at shortstop last night. It was unexplainable.
Fun. Here's the 1-0. That's taken for a strike.
It mostly happened to them, so it was fun.
Yeah, as long as it's the other guys.
That ball misses down low. Good take by Harrington, but he's been so hot lately that the poise he's shown this summer has been great. I think we're in a good spot right now if we can get him and Manoa on.
They try first base. That's close, but he's safe. Harrington last night was 2 for 4 with an RBI.
Hit the big game-changing hit the other night.
He's been doing that. 1-1. Outside.
Good take.
Ball 2. So the Pacific Empire League is looking like it will shape up to be a repeat of 2 years ago. Potters, Prune Packers.
I feel like the Prune Packers just penciled themselves in.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty hard to beat. Here's the 2-1. That's taken. It almost gets away from the catcher, but he's able to corral it 3-1. Liam was saying that, you know, he wants to see the Crabs win. That's always what he wants. But when it comes to the Pacific Empire League Championship, he would rather see the Rogues than the Potters, and here I would agree with him. I want the Crabs to win today, but I also want the universe to figure out a way for not Lincoln to play the Prune Packers.
Sure.
3-1. That is taken, and he will walk. So a no-out walk. Chapman to second, Harrington to first. Kavana Soares comes up to the dish.
So this is what we were talking about. Good start to try to get back into it. I will say, regardless of the Potters or the Rogues or the Prune Packers, we look better than them. I just like their uniforms. But yeah, we win the style category.
I say this a lot, but the bright red uni with the word crabs, like that's crabs. Like a big red jersey, it says crabs. That's exactly how they should look. Kavana, let's see here. Yeah, this is Kavanasaurus. He was 4 for 4 last night. 3 runs, 2 RBIs. First pitch he sees is taken down low for ball 1. Would be great to see him just get into one.
Yeah, Liam had a good point where I'm trying to figure out what their color scheme is. They were wearing black and green last night.
That is their usual color scheme. But these are like their 4th of July pirate shirts, I suppose.
Sure.
The 1-0 is taken for a strike.
Right down the middle, 83 miles an hour.
That was a great pitch.
Cavano probably wants that one back, would like to spin on that, but
it's a very hittable pitch.
Now he's seen him.
1-1, taps both sides of home plate, cycles the bat, shoulders and waits on Luna. Long look in. Luna's set now. Taps his foot. Checks second. Checks again. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 2.
I think he called it a strike.
Did he call that a strike?
He did, in fact, call that a strike.
Just like
you weren't wrong though. He missed.
It looked pretty bad from where I was sitting, but it was pretty close. It was closer than I thought. It's a rough angle.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
The vertical is what gets me here. I think that's what's tough from where I'm sitting. Either way, I should let the ump do his job. So 1 and 2, that's taken for ball 2.
That was a makeup call right there. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole baseball was in the strike zone there, but we'll take it. No problem.
I think he whispered to Cavanasaurus, "I've got you."
I'll give you one back
right now. Yeah.
I don't think that's how that goes.
Might be.
Runners on first and second for the Crabs. Nobody out. Cavanasaurus waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Rings him up. Strikes him out. Oh, boy, that was a great pitch.
That was a great spot right there.
That's exactly where you want to put it with 2 strikes. The crowd doesn't like it, but they're just going to learn to accept it because that was an outstanding pitch by Luna.
Well, he might have whispered to Cavana because you have to remember he has to spend the whole game with Cavana behind the plate on the other side of the ball.
Right.
So
yeah, there you go. So you said last time we called, Brendan, that you've been working on a way to defend the walk, and it feels like last inning would have been a good time to break your new theories out.
I've got nothing. I've been circling the wagons.
You've been in the laboratory mixing the chemicals, and so the first pitch towards Enyart is taken for ball 1.
Last night I was really working on it, and then I DoorDashed Taco Bell.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
well,
and I gave up.
Game changer right there. You had other things on your list of things to do. 1-0 to Adam Enyart.
Yeah.
Enyart last night was 2 for 5.
I'm not a quitter, but I was last night.
See if 16 can change the scoreboard. Luna comes home. That is taken, strike 1.
And that ball was about a foot and a half off the plate.
No. No, if Benjamin were here, he'd be halfway out the window yelling at the umpire. I miss him dearly. Instead, we'll let the cheerful Arcata crowd let the umpire know what they think of his efforts. It is 1-1 now to Enyart.
Well, it's a team effort, and that's our crowd's job. We'll
That's right.
just stay unbiased.
Next person up. Enyart takes a big hack at that one. That was a great pitch to hit, but he was in front of it. Got him with the off speed.
Yeah. I say that tongue-in-cheek because anyone that's ever listened to us knows that that's a lie. But here we go. Enyart always, he seems to get hit with the worst calls, and he finds himself in these situations, but he ends up still hitting 370.
1-2 taken, ball 2. I mean, it's not 370, but he's a 355 hitter, which is pretty good. His on-base percentage is 417, slugging 538. He's a Crabs leader and leads the Pacific Empire League in RBI. Would be nice to see him expand that lead. Here's the 2-2, swings at that one, strike 3.
Well, and that's what it does. When he doesn't get those calls off the plate, now he has to swing at pitches like that, and it just...
He's chirping a bit back over his shoulder. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he's talking about.
Well, rightfully so.
Yeah. Jamie Mullen walks in now. Runners still at first and second. Crabs need to respond. They allowed the Rogues to put 4 in. And by they, I mean, it was the pitching that was kind of struggling.
Yeah, the defense didn't really do anything.
No, that's the hard part there. So here's the first pitch to Mullen. He gets a piece of that, but it pops it out towards left. I don't think it's going to leave. It might.
And it's gone.
Jamie Mullen.
Let's go.
Puts my foot right in my mouth. That's a 3-run shot. 322 feet onto the freeway. Crabs plate 3. Go, Crabs, go. Outstanding. That's a good home run call right there. I thought that was an easy fly out, but it just flew and flew and flew and flew and flew.
Well, and especially looking out at the flags, the wind's not blowing that way.
It is not. If I'm not mistaken, that gives Jamie Mullen the lead in homers for your Humboldt Crabs with 7, passing Adam Enyart, who's had the lead pretty much all year this year and last. He's got 6 this year. Colton Boardman's going to step in now, score 3-4. Crabs still trail the Rogues by 1, but we're feeling a lot better about it. The first pitch in to Boardman is taken, and it's not on the board. I think it's a ball. Here's the 1-0. That's a strike, so now it's 1-1. It was a ball.
Was not a strike and not really close.
That last pitch,
But I'll tell you what, it was. At least this is a definitive lead now.
Boardman swings on that, pops it up into the shallow outfield. Oh, boy, it could fall right in the middle. Nope, the center fielder Saito comes in and puts it away, but Jamie Mullen is able to respond as the Crabs watch 3 come across home plate with his bomb to left field. Rogues will bat next. It is 4 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Rogues, 3 runs on 1 hit, 0 errors for your Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back to the corner of 9th and F Street where the Humboldt Crabs trail the Medford Rogues by a score of 3-4. It will be the top of the order, Berman, Olson, and Macy for the Rogues. Shelp still out there on the mound. After a tough first inning, his offense gets him right back into it. It's basically a 1-0 ball game. You got to love that.
Yeah, Shelp's got to look at it. I know they batted around pretty much in the first inning.
Almost.
But it's almost 0-0. And then I was mentioning right before we went to commercial break, Jamie Mullen had the triple
Yep.
that was ruled an error
Yep.
that would have given him the home run lead the other night, but now he solidifies it.
First pitch to Berman, swung on, fouled straight back, 0-1.
Not that I think that's important to him or Adam Inyart, but you want to make it legit, and that was legit.
That was legit. That was a fun call because you could hear in my voice I didn't think it had the distance.
I kept going.
Just kept going. Here is the 0-1.
Good spot.
That's taken strike 2. That's much more competitive pitch on the outside there.
Umpire's got a wide zone east to west tonight.
Here's the 0-2. That's just chopped on the
You got
infield.
to come through this here.
Mullen
Tough play. Great.
charges, throws to first, but overthrows first. And that is going to send Berman on to second. So they're going to call that a hit and then an E5.
That's the best way you can play that right there. That's the only shot you have at making that play. He barehanded it.
Mullen has made that play a lot. And coming on the back of that big home run, that would have been just a great way to sign his name in the first couple innings here of this ball game.
Talk about confidence. He was feeling himself right there.
He was. Yeah, he was ready to make a big defensive play, and he almost had one, but tough call. So runner on second, nobody out. Quinton Olson steps in. He bunts that one.
It's a great bunt.
Great bunt. And Shelp gets to it, throws to first, and they get the out there, but the bunt does succeed in moving Berman over to third. So it's a sack bunt.
About as well as you can play or defend that bunt right there from Shelp. Very clean, good exchange, great throw to first. Sometimes the pitchers, depending on their arm angle, when they come up to throw to a bag, they don't realize how much movement and tilt and stuff they throw to the plate with.
Sure.
And he threw a bullet in a straight line there.
First pitch to Macy's, taken strike 1.
You don't want to throw a two-seamer to your first baseman.
Right. Well, and I thought about your note about how slow the infield plays here, and I was just watching that bunt, and man, it was like Shelp just had to wait for it. He just sat there and just waited.
It's like
for
Velcro
it.
sometimes out there.
Here's the 0-1. That's a pretty good shot. He drops that right in front of the center fielder. RBI single for Macy as Berman comes around. 5-3 Rogues. The lights are on here in the ballpark.
Well, Shelby's coming out and he's throwing strikes this inning, which is better. I'm a little confused at the fact that we brought our infield in, but then our outfield was still playing so deep, because it creates a situation like that. If you get a little blooper, there's no shot at it getting to it there because our outfield was deep and our infield was in. So
first pitch to Sanchez is taken for ball 1. Macy on first, 1 out.
And given how early it is in the game, I don't know why we were so aggressive with our infield depth. Everybody was in like there was a play at the plate.
This sounds like Benjamin. This is what Benjamin's been saying all year. Here's the 1-0, big swing on that, strike 1. And this is what's prompted me to learn that I need to look to see where the infield is playing.
Well, it's just you got to be
situational, but they seem
got to
pretty
be
aggressive.
in tandem. Yeah, you got to be in tandem. If you're going to come in and you're going to play that shallow, then you've got to have a security blanket behind you. And if you do it with the middle infield, then you can do it with the center fielder. If you do it with everybody, then you have to adjust your depth in the outfield there. Mm-hmm. And a hit like that, it wasn't hit hard.
1-1, that's foul towards F Street, 1-2.
But there wasn't anybody in the park that had a shot at getting to that.
No, it was a pretty pure hit just based on where everybody was located. Not much you can do to defend in that circumstance. So Sanchez facing a 1-2, right on right, runner on first.
Well, especially not having a forced play at home. The guy could sit on third base the rest of the inning if he wanted to. There was nobody out, or there's one out, but
long look. Here's the pitch. That's chopped foul. Remains 1-2. Brendan is going to be interviewing Connor Fitzgerald? Fitzsimmons. Thank you. I don't know why I thought Fitzsimmons. Connor Fitzgerald, he's been emailing me back and forth about his wonderful new documentary, Lou's Team, the story of the Humboldt Crabs. Today was the last day to see that at the minor. It is to be released soon, and I'm just looking forward to you talking to him about putting that together. That'll be fun.
As far as he was telling me yesterday, we sat down for about an hour or so, and his plan is to put it out tomorrow. And being somebody that studied film and edited a lot of film, I thought that was a great deal.
Yeah.
Because you could just turn into paralysis by analysis, but it's like just get it out there, you know.
Forever. Here's the 1-2 that's taken.
Well, and especially with a team like the Humboldt
2-2.
Crabs, they got 80 years of history.
Yeah.
And we're watching history in the making constantly. They're not going to stop. So when do you stop making the film?
Well, and within a creative project, there's perfect and there's done, as they say. And when the deadline comes, you're finished. But if it's your own deadline, then you can just go for ever and ever and ever. Yeah. Here's the 2-2. That's swung on. Strike 3. Second out of the inning for Shelp.
Shelp doing a better job of throwing strikes this inning. Not a lot of hard contact on him. Made a good play on the bunt. Used the runs that he got. He's keeping his team in the game, but this would be huge right here if we could get out of this.
I saw the documentary at the minor, and it was very good.
It's very good.
I'm looking forward to seeing it again because there's just a lot there. It will help me pass the time through the winter months. So 2 out, 1 on. This one is swung on and sent towards the Crab bullpen, and it is foul. That's Ortiz just whacking the first pitch he sees. First 0-1.
If this was the Savannah Bananas, one of our guys could have made a play in the bullpen there and got us out of the inning.
Yeah, we've been saying up here that they should play by the rule that if you catch it in the stands, it's an out, and it just would never impact the game because famously the fans here at the Arcata Ballpark not so great at fielding fly balls.
I'm not into lip syncing either, so I'm glad this isn't the Savannah Bananas.
Listen, I get why they're popular. I love baseball, man. I just want baseball. 2 out, runner on first. Shelp checks that way. Comes home to Ortiz. 1-1 now.
I've gone to a lot of baseball games. I haven't been to a lot of talent shows. So I think that's where they kind of lose me.
Baseball's fine the way it is.
Yeah, it is. Choreography and lip syncing is not my thing.
1-1. That's chopped towards the mound.
Play.
It's going to be the catcher picking it up. What a throw. What a throw. What a pick. The throw was on time. Arriola is able to collect it, gets his foot back on the bag, and the Crabs take care of business, but not before the Rogues played another. It's 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for your Crabs, but they will bat next on exciting Crabs baseball. ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street. Crabs baseball here on July the 25th. The Rogues lead by a score of 5-3. Plated 4 in the first, 1 in the second. Crabs put 3 across in the first, and they're looking to get active here in the bottom of 2. That is still Herman Luna out there on the mound for the Rogues. Those of you that are longtime listeners, hoping to hear the professor, he's still in Mexico. The hope is he'll be back for the game on Saturday. He sent us a text today saying that he's staying in Coyoacan near Frida Kahlo's house, which is a pretty cool place. I've been there. He spent all morning at a huge outdoor market in San Angel. He sent me a bunch of pictures, including a store called the Pinche Gringo Sandwich Shop. And
I still want to know if he's been able to find any kind of good popcorn down in Mexico.
So it's Arriola, Wilson, and Fagan. Here's the first pitch to Arriola, and that's taken ball 1. Well, even if he does, it can't be nearly as good as the popcorn they have here at the Arcata
Just kind of a
Ballpark,
comfort food thing.
I don't know, man. I bet they got pretty good popcorn down there.
Maybe he's converted to tortilla chips. I don't know.
So here's the 1-0 to Arriola. Make it ball 2.
Could see him being like, why do you guys put chili and lime on everything?
He sent us this really cool photo that I sent to the group chat. I think you saw it. He's got the Los Cangrejos de Humboldt shirt on.
Oh, he looks great.
And he's looking like he's having a pretty good time.
How could you not?
I mean, come on. Here's the pitch to Areola. That is taken for a ball. Is that what happened there?
It was.
Yeah, ball 3.
Well, and
Again.
if you're gonna go to Mexico, go for as long as he's gone.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I never get like the 2-day trip. It's like if you're gonna anything worth doing is worth doing right. Just do it. Like go down and hang out and
Opening walk for Areola, so he's aboard. That's going to bring up Wilson. Yeah, he does the house swap, which is pretty smart out here if you are able to do such
it's
a
very
thing.
smart.
You've got these world-class trees and whatnot, and summer's a great time for people to come visit. And you add to that he's a professor and has the time, obviously, in the summer to take off.
Well, those are the perks.
That's the perks. It's definitely not the...
It beats a timeshare, I'll tell you that much.
That's it, for sure. So Wilson steps in. He swings on the first pitch he sees and pops this into the shallow right field. Second baseman's back, but it's the right fielder over there to collect it. 1 away.
Yeah, with all the Airbnb stuff now, it's like I think, you know, timeshares are probably struggling.
I like the swapping because you're still living in the property.
Yep.
With an Airbnb, like you go to Trinidad and it's like this huge percentage of the most beautiful properties in the town aren't even lived in for most of the year.
Yeah.
And people can do what they want to do with their property. I suppose that's their right, but it just seems kind of tragic. And
Yeah.
with the house swap, it's like...
You know it's maintained
still,
because it's like blood in, blood out right there,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's it. So Fagan steps in now. First pitch he sees is taken, ball 1. Ariola's still over there on first, 1 out.
Like, you better hold up your end of the deal.
Yeah.
Because I've done mine, and if you don't.
In the past, he says there's also been, like, pets sometimes. Like, there's cats involved, which can be very fun if you're a cat person. Like, that would be exciting. 1-0 is swung on. This has a chance. It is going to drop right in shallow center. So that's going to send Fagan to first, Areola to second, and we will roll over to the top of the batting order. Crabs in business here in the bottom 2.
Good start here for the Crabbies. Exactly what you want to keep the momentum going. And cats, you know, speaking of cats, kind of tricky. You know, sometimes you're like, are they pets? Or
it would have to be. Yeah.
they kind of just do what they want.
It's true.
Like, if you leave food out for them, they're kind of your pets. But
otherwise, you're their roommate.
yeah, our house has a cat that's not allowed inside, but I found him cheating on me the other night, eating someone else's food.
I mean,
I think he's just the neighborhood's cat at this point.
I'll eat everybody's food. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not mad at him. It's just like, dude.
First pitch to Chapman is taken in the dirt, ball 1. Chapman was 2 for 5 yesterday. He reached on an E6 today. He's got runners on first and second with 1 out. Crabs trailing by 2.
When we were saying the other night, he was just a home run short of the cycle.
Yeah.
He got the triple, I think the hardest one out of the way right away.
Right. 1-0. That swung on, chopped towards the hot plate, backhanded grab. He's going to run to third, dive with the tag, and he got him. Boy, that was close.
That is a tough play with the distance the umpire was from the bag there. It's not the umpire's fault because it's not like he could have been closer.
Right.
But calling that from where he was with that angle is tough for us.
Sure.
I'll say that much.
Sure. So Areola is out on the fielder's choice. It is now 2 away for the Crabs. Chapman stands on first, Fagan stands on second, and Alex Harrington comes to the plate. He walked in the first.
In any event, a great play by their third baseman. I don't want to overlook that. That was an amazing play.
Made a great backhanded dive, was immediately on his feet, trucking to third, and he did. He had to dive in there to beat the runner to the bag, and he got the out. So.
And if that was Macy, he had a tough night last night at shortstop, so maybe third base suits him a little better, but what a play.
Here's the first pitch towards Harrington. That's ball 1. Crabs, Rogues tomorrow, finishing off this 3-game stand. That's a 12:30 ball game. Band will be here. Luna looks in. Now he's got what he wants. He's at the belt. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Just a great baseball play on third there. I love that. That's what you want. You want the infield diving around, sprinting to the bag.
Touching,
bang play.
Tagging the bag with your glove.
Love this. It's old school backyard baseball right there. Here's the 2-0. That's swung on and just chopped. Could be a rolling bunt. The pitcher's got it, and he second guesses. No one's covering third. Nobody was covering third. That's what happened. And so it is. It's basically a rolling bunt. The Crabs have the bases loaded with 2 out.
Fagan almost got himself in a little trouble there by rounding the third base bag. He was able to get back, but once they realized he was there, they scrambled to get to the bag, and he was able to get back in time.
Yeah, and Neusbauer was just late to cover third. It was Macy and Luna chasing down that ball because it was just a rolling, chopping bunt, rather.
Well, with Alex Harrington, you really have no shot there.
Right.
He's
fast.
It's a foregone conclusion. He's going to be safe at first.
So the bases are loaded for Kavanasaurus. The crowd's into it. They want to see him put one over the wall. If he does, it'll be his third of the season. Here's the pitch. Swings at the first pitch he sees. That's low, strike 1. Not a bad pitch to swing at. Pretty competitive pitch from Luna. Just went over the top of it. Speaking of Luna, the moon is in the sky, just out over left center here.
Well
as
played.
Evening starts to set in, doing my job. Here's the 0-1. That's outside. 1-1 now.
Not too many clouds off over the forest line there. We saw some ominous looking ones last night, but tonight seems like it's going to blow out and be pretty clear.
Big fluffy clouds. Here's the 1-1. That is swung on, fouled. 1-2. Really one of the best times of the year here on the North Coast weather-wise. The breeze dies down. The sun is warm.
It was low-key hot today.
It was. I mean, we call it hot. Like 70 degrees by our standards. That's a cooker.
It's the humidity that'll get you, Aaron.
Here's the 1-2. That swung on straight to the shortstop. He scoops, throws to second for the force out, and Luna is pumped because he gets out of it. The Crabs go quietly in the second. It's 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. There will be more exciting Crabs baseball right on the other side. Stay tuned. This is ESPN 107.3 FM.
Top of the fourth.
Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street. The Crabs still trail the Medford Rogues by a score of 5-3. And Connor Fitzgerald just stepped into the booth. We're going to chat with him here in the fourth about his wonderful documentary, Lou's Team, the story of the Humboldt Crabs. It looks like the Crabs is that still?
It's still Shelby
Shelp
out
is
there.
still out there getting the job done. Well, after the opening inning he's at, that says a lot just about that kid's guts. Like, continuing to get the job done, just shrugging it off.
When he started throwing strikes, things got a lot better for him.
They did. So he will face Rosenthal, Saitau, and Neusbauer. That is the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Rogues.
And I can say, if you are an Oakland Athletics fan, Connor Fitzgerald's wearing one of the best A's jackets I've ever seen.
Looks pretty good
this evening.
It looks pretty good. Got the Crabs jersey on, looking good. Yeah, they tore my heart out when they left Oakland, and I abandoned them. But, man, I cheered for those Athletics for a couple of years here. That was rough. Now I'm a Mariners fan. we'll see how that goes. So here's the first pitch. He shows bunt and walks it back. It's going to be ball one.
Well, it's better than being an Angels fan. Just
Yeah.
get to pick a team in the division at that point.
Unfortunately, the only California team I can't cheer for is the Giants, and that goes way back to my debate days. So here's the 1-0. That is another partial swing, but this one's strike one.
I cheer for the Giants, but it's really hard right now.
Sure.
It's not good.
Yeah, they
It's
don't
not
always
good.
make it easy, and this year they are making you toil.
And they're wearing purple, and they're crotch bumping each other, and I just can't.
I
It's
can't
just
speak
it's
for
just
crotch
tough.
bumping, but I like purple. 1-1 is swung on and popped up. This is out towards left field. Wilson's making a run on it. He settles under it. One away. You like to see that for Shelp. Quick out.
Yeah, my rule is if you're hitting 190, you don't crotch bump anybody. That's just kind of.
So what's the threshold? Is it like a 200?
Ah, man. Well, because the other guy he's crotch bumping is hitting 230, and they're in last place.
If you're
and
a 300 hitter, can you crotch bump if you're still in last place? Like,
well,
what are the?
and what's funny is they're not in last place, but they're in front of the Rockies, so
Yeah.
they're in last
That's
place.
like, somebody has to be, I suppose. So this is Evan Saito.
My rule is you just don't do it. I don't
One
know.
out, nobody on. Shelp comes home. That's
I don't really,
taken. Ball
don't really
one.
care what you're hitting. I'm out.
Good times. Yeah, my debate partner back in college was a Dodgers fan, and I had to be on his team.
Oh,
because
I
we were
grew up
debate
in
partners.
SoCal. They're all over the place.
1-0. That is slapped towards shortstop. Fagan corrals that, throws over to first.
And a good
two
read
away.
by Fagan there. We've talked about the last couple nights.
Yeah.
There's some balls where you have to come to it and through it. There's some balls where if you don't do it, it's going to eat you up.
Yep.
But that, especially with the infield we've talked about and how the infield can be a little bit slow, he had a good read on that, and that's exactly the play you need to make right there.
2 out, nobody on. Rogues still lead by a score of 5-3 as Shelp tries to get out of the bottom of the third. His first pitch is taken strike one.
Nice spot from Shelp there.
Love to see it. The shadows are getting longer, and the sun is settling into that spot that we've talked about where it could be a real menace to the third baseman over there.
And the left fielder and the shortstop,
yeah.
depending on where you're standing.
Anybody facing towards that big blue coast over there, that one is taken for ball 1-1.
When we were kind of joking about it last night, Jamie couldn't decide if he wanted to keep his sunglasses on or off.
That'd be tough.
And his sunglasses on and made a great play. And then he had his sunglasses off and he was squinting, and we're like, "Put your sunglasses on, Jamie.
Yeah, put it back on.
Put it back on."
Shelp taps his foot a couple times, comes home with the 1-1. That's sent out towards left. That's
Tough
Wilson
read.
again. He's backing up. He reaches up. He collects
Nice
that
play.
one to make the out. So Anane Wilson making the final out of the inning for the Crabs. For the first time this game, the Rogues put a 0 on the scoreboard, and the Crabs are up to bat next. It's 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Rogues, 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. More exciting Crabs baseball brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on 107.3 FM. So we are back. Enyart is up to bat. The first pitch his way is taken for a strike. A little bit of miscommunication perhaps here between us and the booth, but hopefully we sort that out.
You know what we could really use right now, guys? I feel like Liam knows what I'm going to say. A yardie party.
Yardie party. Well, he swings on that one, strike two. Yeah, I'd like to see him keep the home run race alive with Mullen.
When I've been talking to Adam, and he's trying to continue his baseball career going into next year. He's out of eligibility at the collegiate level.
Right. Here's the 0-2 to him. He swings on that one and fouls it.
But he's looking at playing indie ball. He's looking at international opportunities.
Huh.
And if you are interested, follow him or go to my Instagram, and there is a GoFundMe page to help him pay for living expenses and for pitching instruction and for travel. And if you are a fan of Adam Enyart, we can all help contribute to continuing his baseball career.
0-2 taken for the first ball, 1-2. Connor Fitzgerald talking to us in the inter-inning about when the bathrooms here were troughs. The 1-2.
I miss that. Peeing in bathtubs was always one of my favorite things.
He says you could like face the field.
Sure.
Use the trough.
There's probably a railing to put your hot dog on, you know?
Oh, no. We got to go to the family picnic area for some of the tacos they have over there for Alumni Fest.
No troughs over there.
Fouls that one back. No troughs over there.
No troughs at the taco tent.
But there was, oh, my God, look at that picture. Oh, man, that's amazing.
Yeah, no
it's
hot
like
dog grill.
What's coming off the window? I don't want to know. Okay. So, yeah, he's got photos.
Connor's enlightening us right now with pictures and amazing footage that we will talk about once he is on air with us.
2-2 to Enyart. That is taken. The count goes full. The Arcata Ballpark has changed both a lot and a little, I feel like, over the time that it's been here.
It's maintained its classic feel.
For sure.
Some small upgrades.
I did find a 2018 game on YouTube with Hoke and Benjamin calling. That's a long time ago. That was pretty fun. Here's the payoff pitch. Enyart takes for a walk. Love to see that. Got back into that one.
Well, we did all the renovations a year or so ago, and then we saw a ball go off of the bathroom's roof the other night that almost went through it, and I was like, I guess they didn't touch that.
My theory was it was a reflection pool situation.
Sure.
Maybe there are vandals. I don't know. That's going to bring up Alex Harrington. Nobody out. Runner on first. Crabs trail by 2.
We spent it on the entryway, which is beautiful.
It looks so good.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. They also did a bunch of ADA updates, which I think were much needed. The first pitch taken outside.
Yeah, down the left field line, there's a lot more room. They've got some more cement there, so people can spread out.
There's just not a lot of room. Like behind us,
the freeways. Yeah,
you've got the freeway out over left field. You've got the bus station behind us. Can't move either of those things. City Hall's not going anywhere. Here's the 1-0. That's slapped at third. Off the heel of his glove, collects and fires across the diamond.
What
and
a
he does
stretch.
still get the out. Harrington's fast, but not quite fast enough to beat that one out.
I just pulled something watching the first baseman catch that.
Yeah, he did. He had to come way off the bag for it. It does move Manoa Chapman out to second now. So, yeah, you've got the freeway out left field. You've got the bus station over here. You've got City Hall over there and F Street right here. Like, they cannot possibly expand in any direction.
Well, and the parts they could are like already the deepest parts of the yard, and you can't really utilize those for fans or to add anything additive, I guess, to the park.
So the first pitch towards Boardman is swung on towards second base. He collects, lobs that to first for the out. The result is that it's not Chapman, it's Enyart who now moves over to third. I was coding the wrong boxes here.
It's like,
So
we have a
now
little
I'm
bit
square.
of room out behind the 394 sign. It's like, okay.
Yeah, what are we going to do with
What
that?
are you going to do? What about the bushes?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they need a big skyscraper somewhere. I don't think that's going to happen.
Not yet.
So 2 out. Enyart stands on third. That's going to bring in Jason Areola. He walked in the second. Last night he was 1 for 3.
The other night he was 3 for 5. He hit his first home run of the year the next night. So for a switch hitter and a guy that finds himself in the lineup because he can swing it, he's one of those catchers we talk about that just finds himself in the lineup and they rotate him. He's playing first tonight. They've done that with a lot of their catchers.
Here's the first pitch to Areola, taken ball 1.
He's had an enhanced role since we lost Vandenbrink, but it was a similar rotation and a similar role for Ryan as well, where he DH'd, he played first base, he caught some games, but if you swing it, they're going to find a spot for you in the lineup.
Here's the 1-0. That's swung on towards first. It
That's gonna
bounces
work.
past the first baseman. That's a fair baseball. He's off running around the corner, and coming home is Enyart. Areola slides into second, and he is safe. 2 out, RBI double, Jason Areola. 5-4, go Crabs, go.
That'll prompt bubbles from the Crabs faithful. Always a good sign. Hopefully some more blueberries tonight.
Yeah, right? Tamara's blueberries can't be beat.
If Tamara's got the bubble gum going, then there's a chance at blueberries.
There's almost always blueberries. Apparently he grows them in her yard, which is pretty cool. So that's going to bring up Anane Wilson. Wilson has Areola out there on second. The Crabs trail by 1.
And she showed up in full pirate garb last night, so I knew it was on.
Yeah, she's always doing
I
the
was like,
theme
there's
night.
going to
It's
be
pretty good.
blueberries.
First pitch to Wilson's taken, ball 1.
She wouldn't be dressed up like a swashbuckler in an eye patch if we weren't getting
Without
blueberries.
One thing I love about Tamara is when I bring my son to the ballpark and he dresses up, like she always comes over, gives the kids a little prize for dressing up, which is very cool.
My kids love her, and they don't even know her name.
I know,
but
it's awesome. Pitcher throws towards second. That was close. Whoosh. Just in under the tag is Areola.
And what a lot of people don't know is she has her own locker here at the stadium.
Yeah, she does. I saw that. It's like right under us, actually.
Yep.
It is literally directly beneath us. Because she's got a kit. She's got bells and bubble guns and costumes.
We have a refrigerator.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Hey, we don't have to climb a ladder and enter through a hole in the floor. We're doing way better than we used to. That one is swung on and fouled over towards the family picnic area, so it's 1-1 now on Wilson. Man, I wanted that one.
Anane just out in front of that one. He's seeing him well, though, and this is a tough time to be a hitter right now with the shadows creeping in right in between. So I think we have an inning or so left of that, but it has not affected us so far. The productivity this inning has been right what we wanted.
Runner on second, 2 out. Here's the 1-1. He takes strike 2.
And that one just off the plate, but I'll tell you what, I haven't agreed with this umpire's zone tonight, but at least it's been consistent and it's gone both ways. And when I was pitching, that's what I wanted. I don't really care what the zone is, but if it's a strike in the third, I need it to be a strike in the eighth, and he has been consistent with the zone that he's had.
Here's the 1-2. That's outside, ball 2.
And I'm glad he didn't call that a strike to prove me wrong right there.
He had a moment where he could have put your foot in your mouth.
Yeah. I was like, I'm giving you props. Hopefully he could hear me.
Brendan, I found your statistics from when you pitched at Point Loma. Do you remember who you pitched your first game against in 2009?
In 2009.
Yeah. It's the first stats I could find for you. You won.
I got the win. I remember that.
2-2. He checks. Count goes full.
No, I don't remember.
Faulkner University.
Faulkner.
He
Okay.
pitched 6 innings.
Okay.
ERA of 3 and a win.
There we go.
Get it.
My last year's statistics were inflated in the playoffs because I ran out of bullets.
Full count, 2
but
out.
they were very good going in.
Here's the payoff pitch. That's swung on, sent straight towards second. He scoops that, throws to first, and the Rogues are going to get out of it. But the Crabs are able to plate one more. They chip away at the lead. It is 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error for the Rogues, 4 runs on 4 hits, and 1 error for your Crabs. Stay tuned. Connor Fitzgerald's going to be chatting to Brandon Dixon here on the other side. This is exciting Crabs baseball. ESPN 107.3 FM.
All right, and welcome back to Arcata Ballpark here on ESPN Radio 107.3. I'm joined now by the filmmaker of the new documentary, Lose Team, which chronicles the last 80 years of Crads baseball. Connor Fitzgerald, welcome to the booth.
Thanks for having me.
We'll get through the first pitch here, and then we'll dive in. Strike one from Shelp. So we were talking about it yesterday. We had a good chance to sit down and really dig in. How long have you been working on this, and what prompted you to get started with it?
It was about 5 years to make. Started it in around March 2021, and it's been a lot of time put into it. But it's nice to see that
Ball
people
one from
have
Shelp.
reacted well to it.
Yeah, I've heard amazing reviews, and we talked about it. You work for the Sacramento A's now, the Sacramento Kings, the Sacramento River Cats, and you still found time to somehow make this documentary. Strike two from Shelp.
Yes, it's just been fun. What's nice about working in sports broadcast is if the team's out of town, you have a day off, and if you aren't available for a day and you need to do something else, you can not put yourself available for a day, and you can take that day off and edit. And I did that a lot.
So my question to you yesterday, as Shelp gets ahead there 1-2, was over the past 5 years, have you slept?
No, not when I'm in the grind of editing. Work a baseball game, be at the ballpark until 11, go home, start editing, edit until I go to sleep around 2 or 4 or later, and then wake up and go back to the ballpark and do another A's game.
And that ball fouled off there to keep it 2-2. Shelp looking in for the sign, and he will come set. Crabs down 5-4 here in the fourth. What was the call there?
Foul tip.
It looks like you got a piece of it, and we'll run it
Yeah,
back.
certainly got fooled, but
Yeah,
got just a tiny piece of it. He's been fooled a couple times in this at bat.
Yeah. Shelp's really found his pace here. He's throwing strikes. Strike three. So what's the access been like that the Crabs have given you? I know that you had to dig through a lot of archives and stuff like that, but how helpful has the community and the coaching staff and stuff like that been to you and when you're trying to gather all this information?
They've been great to me. Whenever I needed to interview somebody and they had a contact for them, or they let me know if people were in town when I was in town that I could interview, and then if people had footage or photos or articles or anything like that.
Shelp falls behind 1-0 here.
And then if I needed to go film something on the field, like you see in the documentary, there's a little bit of action video from the last couple years. I was able to go out to the dugout. I was able to film pregame on the field during infield, outfield from right behind home plate.
Ball two from Shelp. That's something we talked about, too, because I've had similar access, and I was really amazed about it. When I first started working for the North Coast Journal there, they didn't give me any kind of context as Shelp looks in here. Strike one to get back in the count will be 2-1 with one out, 5-4 here in the fourth. But, yeah, my editor just said, yeah, just go do whatever you want. Now, I didn't realize what that meant. I just showed up to the ballpark, and I was amazed at the access that they gave me. Shelp from the belt falls behind now, 3-1.
Yeah, certainly documentary wouldn't have been possible without access I got from people with the Crabs now, people who'd been with the Crabs years ago, former players and former coaches and current coaches. It's been great.
Shelp looks in, 3-1, 5-4. Crabs at this point, or Rogues at this point. Crabs trying to get back into it. Shelp delivers. And that one misses low. It'll be ball four. So what's, especially being back in town for the final showing today, what's the reception been like? Did they give you a chance to speak to the crowd before or after the film was shown?
Yes, I was able to talk a little bit to the crowd who was there. Another sellout for a show, which was great. It's been great to see how many have sold out. Most of them have, and the ones that haven't were about 2/3 or full or more. So great crowds that have shown up, and we got to talk to a few people before and after. Some people who saw themselves in photos, some people who were people I actually interviewed who were able to go to it with their friends and family and see themselves on screen, which was really fun.
Shelp gets ahead 0-1 there on a foul ball down the left field line. Runner on first, looks in. Check over to first base. Runner's going to be back safe. So what's the plan going forward with this film? I know the final showing was today. When can we expect to see it, and where can we find it?
Yeah, it'll be on YouTube tomorrow morning. I will make sure that the team shares it around, and just make it as easily accessible to as many people as possible. And then I've had messages from people from out of town and people who live in the Midwest who used to live here or have heard of the Crabs, or they have friends. I have a friend in Hawaii. How are they going to be able to see it? And a YouTube link's a pretty easy thing to share.
Ball misses inside and gets away from Kavana Sora as the runner will advance to second base. I just think it was really cool that it lined up with Alumni Weekend as well. So a lot of nostalgic people that used to play for the Crabs or have been around the Crabs or their kids have played for the Crabs in town, and it kind of coincides with the final showing and the release tomorrow. I think that really plays well for the culture and for you. Shelp looks in. Checks to second. The delivery. Strike two.
Yeah, it's been great to have people who I know who are up here just for Alumni Weekend who were able to go to the showing this morning and talk to them.
Did you see a lot of former Crabs there?
There were a few of them, two of them who came up to me and played on the teams in the 99, 2000 era, and had some good stories to tell me about that.
Line drive to Jason Areola at first. Great transition to try to get it over to short to Joe Fagan. The runner gets back in time, but in any event, 2 outs now with a runner on second base. Was that a plan, as far as just spacing things out, or did it just work out that it happened on Alumni Weekend?
The only date that I really had set at the beginning was the first showing on June 6th, where I kind of knew I wanted it early in the year on a weekend where the A's were out of town, so I could come up here and work and do this on a day I wasn't working. And that worked out really well. And then when those sold out and I heard from the theater that there were many people who called in saying, when can we watch it again? And that's when I thought, hey, maybe we can pick out a couple more days. I talked to the theater, and then luckily one of the days they had available was this weekend.
It couldn't have worked out better. We have Matt Tomlin go out to the mound to talk to Bryson Shelp. So I know that, you started working on it 5 or 6 years ago, but, it's really been more of a lifetime project for you, being somebody that grew up in the area and stuff. You grew up coming to Crabs games, and you've checked box scores. And tell us about how long you've been invested in this team.
Well, I was born in Eureka and lived in Arcata up past HSU for 4 years, and then my family and I moved to Reading, and then we'd come back every summer for games, and then we'd see the Crabs every summer in Reading as well when they'd play the Colt 45s, and I would eventually bat boy for them over 4 seasons, I think, of the Crabs coming over and playing the Colt 45s.
Ball in the dirt there, 1-1, the count from Shelp with 2 outs.
So I got to know a lot of board members when I was bat boying, and when I was little here, my mom worked with Randy Robertson and Ellen Barthman, who were on the board, and we had players over for barbecues at the house, and played wiffle ball in my front yard. So I really got to know players, and that's when I really got the connection to the team.
Ground ball to third base. Good job by Jamie there to get it over. That'll end the inning. You're listening to exciting Crabs baseball here on 107.3 FM. This is Brandon Dixon. I will be back with Connor Fitzgerald for another inning to talk more about an extraordinary documentary that he's been putting out. And we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back to Arcata Baseball. This is Brandon Dixon covering exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. I'm joined by Connor Fitzgerald, who just made Lou's Team, the story of the Humboldt Crabs, the 80 years of history. The Crabs are back in this one. It's 5-4 as we go to our half of the fourth. What was your biggest challenge during this entire process? Just trying to figure out how to work at a professional level, because I know you've covered World Series and Super Bowls and the A's and the Kings, and somehow you still made this movie.
Probably the most complicated part was just finding old game footage, because it's not in one place.
Sure.
It's really, most of it came from individual sports directors who've moved out of the area and gone to have jobs somewhere else and happen to have a tape still.
2-0 to Fagan.
And then some that were given to the Bonamini family, and Lou's daughter Maria has a few of those old VHSs that were made in the 90s. And that was kind of how a lot of that old game footage you'll see in the documentary, where it came from, was just the fact that a sports director, in the case of the 96 segment, Mark Dembski, which is how you have interviews with Lou and Ned and Don.
Line down the
Jerry
line
Nutter.
foul. 2-2 now the count to Fagan. Yeah, it's just fascinating because there's so much archival stuff. There's so much stuff to dive into, and especially having it not be your day job, to find a way to get that all in from the belt. That one will miss low to Fagan to load the count.
What made it a little easier is knowing how important the team is to this community, and knowing that there would be a reception of some sort from the community, whether it's a few hundred people who enjoy it or thousands.
Ground ball to the third baseman. Fagan will run it out, but again, another wild stretch from the first baseman.
That one was slightly less necessary than the last one.
Yeah, that one.
The previous one, he definitely needed.
That's
a quality stretch, especially for a right-handed first baseman. You don't usually get that as much from the right-handed first baseman.
I think he's just showing off at this point. But that was a great play nonetheless. That'll bring up the top of the lineup and Manoah Chapman. Chapman, again, as we mentioned, a home run short of the cycle the other night, but has been pretty much a mainstay at the top of the lineup. And with Alex Harrington has really been a table setter for these Crabs. That ball's lined to the shortstop. Tough to see with the sun out there.
That was a good stretch again.
Another good stretch from the first baseman.
And a pick it like that.
Yeah. He got some dirt in the glove on that one.
It is not easy to pull that ball out of the dust, and you're watching that ball come from the sun to the shade.
Yeah, had to see that come into the shadows. So it's coming out on YouTube tomorrow. Are there any other links or anywhere that we can share it with our audience to get it out there more?
Yeah, so the YouTube will also be embedded on my website, which would be room203productions.com/Humboldt Crabs. Just an easy website link that you can share around that'll also have the same link to the YouTube channel and the YouTube link to the documentary.
Alex Harrington steps to the plate here. It's 1-0. The pitch from the pitcher. Up and in. That'll make it 1-1. And you were talking about, especially working with the A's and stuff like that, you've had access to a lot of other professional players and people that played in the Alaskan League, and in the film you learn about how ground ball up the middle here from Harrington, a good play. That'll end the inning. We'll wrap things up with Connor Fitzgerald at the end of next inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. This is exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. And welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. Brandon Dixon here with Connor Fitzgerald, the director, the documentarian of the new film Lose Team, covering the last 80 years of Crabs baseball. I want to remind you that this pitching change is brought to you by the North Coast Co-op, and we have a new guy on the bump for the Crabs in Cody Collins. So we were talking about it before with the connections that you've had and stuff like that. What's the reception been like in talking to guys like Dallas Braden and guys that you've been able to network with about, you know, guys that played in Alaska, how the Crabs contributed the Alaska League and what it means to them and how they're interested and want to contribute to putting the film out there for you?
One nice thing was I got some footage from a guy named Jim Carroll from Massachusetts who did a documentary on the Alaska League, and he happened to have footage of the Crabs playing in Alaska in the 60s,
documentary, yeah.
which was great. And so that footage was a great piece to have from the 60s. And
strike one from Collins.
And then people like Dallas Braden, who I got to work with a lot at the A's, he had friends who came up and played here for the Crabs when he was playing in college. So he knows the history of the team. He knows how important it is up here, and he's really looking forward to watching it and talking about it as well.
Collins misses in there, 1-1 to Keon Sanchez. Crabs still trailing 5-4 as we are in the top of the fifth now. One error for each team. Crabs have 4 hits. Rogues have 3. The pitch. Curveball misses up and away. Yeah, and that's something that I really had fun with the film, is actually having played in Alaska, and then moving up here and just the connectivity of the North Coast and the culture of baseball and how much it means to communities. Because I remember when I first moved up here, the first thing I thought when I came to a Crabs game was, this reminds me of Alaska a lot.
Yeah, and it's a lot of connected history. The first league that had a team in Alaska was with the Crabs.
Line drive back up the middle by Sanchez. Bobbled by Harrington, but he'll keep it in front of him. And it'll stay a single for now. Cody Collins giving up a leadoff hit to the Rogues.
Shout out to Rogues bat boy, Jace.
But yeah, there is a connectivity there, and there's a great tradition there. And I think besides maybe, you know, well, definitely Cape Cod, the Northwoods, and the Alaska League, they've become 3 of the real premier leagues and the oldest and most traditional leagues in the country.
Yeah, and the Alaska League has their roots in Anchorage and Fairbanks, playing the Crabs, coming down here. You have players like Dave Winfield and Tom Seaver,
Barry
the
Bonds,
goaltenders, come down this way. I think Barry was a couple years after they were taking trips, but
yeah,
definitely
Barry
in
was
this
a
ballpark,
goaltender,
though,
yeah.
You had Winfield and you had Randy Jones with Anchorage, who was a pitcher for a long time with the Padres.
Oh, he had
really,
a great
really good
restaurant in
players.
San Diego when I was there, too. Andy, ground ball down the line, foul there. It'll be 1-1. Cody Collins with a runner on first. But, yeah, Randy Jones called a lot of Padres games, and I got a chance to meet him when I was at Point Loma, and he had an amazing barbecue restaurant. He passed away a few years ago. Rest in peace, Randy Jones. But just another great baseball guy, and I think someone that really ties into the fabric and kind of the entire feel of the nostalgia of the film that you made.
Yeah, I mean, it would, when I think of Randy Jones, I think of my late friend Bill Plummer, who was the backup catcher for Johnny Bench on the Reds, and he broke up Randy Jones' no-hitter in either the 8th or the 9th inning that Randy Jones had down in San Diego, and certainly a little connection there between the two of them, but some great baseball in the 70s.
Cody Collins steps off now, 1-2, wipes his brow, brushes his stash. We've got Chris Ortiz at the plate for the Rogues. A runner on first, 5-4 Rogues. The pitch from Collins. Fouled straight back towards the netting. So throughout this process, obviously you're learning about the Crabs, you're learning about their history, but how much did you learn just about the game of baseball in general and the history and the fabric of it?
Well, just how part of the big thing was how semi-pro baseball turned into summer collegiate baseball and how that's evolved over the years, where there just weren't that many
Strike
teams
three
years
from
ago.
Collins.
Years ago, it was the reason you had a league with Arcata, Bellingham, Washington, and Alaska and Grand Junction, Colorado, was because there wasn't as extensive a network of summer collegiate baseball teams as you have now.
Well, and that's the thing. A lot of these, as Jackson Rosenthal steps in for the Rogues, a lot of these summer ball leagues were semi-pro teams. You know, and you kind of see that with some of the minor league teams as well when you know, down in San Diego, like some of the teams that Ted Williams played for and stuff like that are now like summer ball teams. But they were semi-pro and they were, you know, barnstorming teams and stuff like that in the day. Strike one from Cody Collins to Jackson Rosenthal. But, yeah, I don't think a lot of the rest of the country knows. That one will get away from Suarez. Runner will advance to second. Count goes even 1-1 with one out. I don't think a lot of the rest of the country knows how much of an impact the Crabs have had on not just this area but this entire region.
Definitely, and certainly their origins of how the league in Alaska started is huge, because a lot of people know about the Gold Panthers, a lot of people know about the Midnight Sun game, a lot of people know about the history of baseball in Alaska.
Do, yeah.
But not many people know that part of the way that was able to happen was because of Lou and the Crabs.
Fouled back off the screen, 1-2, one out here in the fifth. Cody Collins doing a good job of throwing strikes right now, working ahead. If he could put this hitter away, it would be nice. So after you do something like this and you take on the endeavor that you just did, which seems, I still don't understand how you found the time and the tenacity to pull off such an amazing project while still working full time and at the professional level. Are you going to take a break for a little bit and just try to get this out there and see how things go?
Definitely. I'll sort of let the documentary sit with fans.
Well, it's line to Anane Wilson in left field. Great catch coming against the shadows there. Those are some of the hardest ones to make when they're lined right at you.
Yeah, it's hard to judge the ball when it's coming right at you.
Yeah.
Next up, number 27, Evan Saito.
Evan Saito will come to the plate now against Cody Collins. He's one pitch away from having a pretty clean inning. But, yeah, maybe a little bit of rest.
Yeah.
I mean, no rest
be
for
baseball
the
season,
wicked.
so
I
I'll
was going
still
to
be
say,
doing a lot of games, a mix of video board show for the A's and doing some camera for the A's broadcast on NBC Sports California this week when I want to say Cardinals are coming into town. I think I'm doing camera twice, so if you happen to watch the A's broadcast, you might see my camera. I don't know which one I'm doing yet, but it keeps me busy. It's fun, and I love baseball, so it's pretty nice to go to 100 games in the summer.
But as far as projects go, you're just going to focus on your professional stuff for now?
I'm pretty sure the next one I'm working on is going to start right up again. Just I might balance my time a little more, but
you can't help
now
yourself.
That the next project I have doesn't have a timeline on it, so it won't be as many late nights. It'll be time I actually have open as opposed to time I force myself to have open.
1-1 from the belt for Cody Collins. That ball fouled back against the screen. 1-2, two outs. Do you want to give us any tips on what the next project is before we wrap up this inning and let you enjoy the game? Or
I don't really know what it is yet. I mean, it's been baseball stories so far. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick around in baseball stories. But if people have more crab stories to share, one thing I do want to do is have a site that the Crabs can have where we can add up some of the old crab stories that are brought up when people watch the documentary and put them together and have like an online extended program, basically, where people can
kind of
see stories from throughout the years.
An active archive, if you will.
Exactly. So,
Just
I mean,
keep
I've
it
scanned
up.
a lot of photos. I've been through 3,000 box scores, so I have a place for all that information to go and fans to enjoy it.
That ball misses down. 3-2, 2 outs. Crabs still trailing 5-4. Cody Collins would like to keep them right there with the runner on second base. From the belt. And he got him. Great breaking ball looking. Well, Connor, it's been a pleasure speaking to you the last couple days. If you ever want to collaborate, let me know. I appreciate your time and all the information that you've given me. And Lou's team comes out tomorrow on YouTube.
Yes.
And you can follow you online and on Instagram, and we'll keep up with you. And can't wait to see what you do next. I'm proud of what you've done, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming in and spending time with us.
Welcome back to 9th and F Street. I think we're having a few communication errors here. It's our bad on this end. But the Crabs still trail the Rogues by a score of 5-4. Just had Connor Fitzgerald here in the booth. That was a pretty great conversation.
You always love when you just get a question mark back from the studio.
It's on me, man. I'm going to own this one. That is all on me. So the first pitch is delivered to Soares, and he takes that one for a strike. So it will be Soares, Enyart, and Mullen. I think Luna is still out there.
I believe he is. Welcome back, Aaron. I missed you.
Thank you. I missed you. That is number 5 out there on the mound.
That ball's hit
one,
well.
Yeah, that's slapped way out to center field, and it is going to drop behind the center fielder, and that's going to send Soares all the way to second base. He'll slide and address his dugout leadoff double for the Krabby catcher. I'm really glad you scored that interview, Brendan. I've been wanting to get him up here in the booth for a while, and I think that was a good call. So.
Yeah, we had a chance to have more of an extensive conversation and about an hour-long interview yesterday. I didn't know how long he was going to be in town, but I said if you're coming to the game tomorrow, I'd love to get you in the booth. And it worked out great with Alumni Weekend to have him here.
Good timing. So Adam Enyart steps up. He walked in the third and struck out in the first. He's got Soares out there on second representing the tying run. If Enyart puts this one over the fence, the Crabs will pull ahead for the first time tonight. Here's Luna's pitch. Enyart watches that one outside, ball 1.
That pitch has been a strike tonight, but it wasn't that time.
Not this time. Fireworks after the game tonight. If you're watching on YouTube, you should be able to see those. They're going to try to stream that. Not exactly the most exciting content for the radio, but it should be pretty on YouTube. And if you're here in Arcata, take good care of your pets. I know my pups will be miserable. Here's the 1-0. That's upstairs.
And, you know,
two.
we were talking about it last night. It's not just about the dogs. It's about hamsters, too. You know, we got to –
yeah.
Nobody worries about hamster trauma.
They don't know what's going on. The parakeets out there.
I'm starting a What About the Hamsters Foundation up
Fair
here.
enough. So 2-0 now to Enyart. Here's the pitch. He watches that 3-0. Hitters count.
And cats and, I don't know.
Yeah.
What other pets do people have? Gerbils?
Cichlids.
Sure.
Yeah,
Ferrets,
beta
if you're
fish.
into that underground
Goldfish.
pet scene. Yeah.
Who knows?
But
Who
just
knows?
protect them. Make ssure they're safe tonight.
So 3-0. Enyart will probably swing. Nope, he doesn't. He takes his walk.
You know he definitely had a green light there.
Yeah.
They're not gonna tell Yardy not to swing.
And if you're a pitcher and you know what's what, you may as well just put him on because he can do some damage. And so can this next batter, Jamie Mullen. He's already homered once in the first.
See, that's where we differ. Me and this pitcher is if I fell behind Adam Enyart 2-0, I'm saving my next 2 balls and I'm probably just drilling them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Save my pitch count. We got a mound visit here. Everyone's coming together. The umpire has not been invited yet, but he's looking for an invitation.
He's waiting. He likes to arrive fashionably late.
Sure,
As
don't
Brendan
we all?
said, it's Alumni Fest today. There was batting practice here. Liam was here like 12:45. There was a catered dinner from Patino's Mexican.
Liam sleeps in the booth, I think.
There was a golf tournament won by Aaron Lee and his 2 sons. That's pretty exciting. You've got some more information on that. And as we mentioned, fireworks tonight to cap off our wonderful Alumni Day. Oh, the crowd's happy. They got what they wanted.
Was it a nice butt tap?
Well, he got the tap. So that breaks up the meeting on the mound. Mullins is going to step in now, and that's Kavanasaurus out there on second.
You got to love when you ask for something and you get it.
And
you know?
Enyart on first. No one's more cheerful than this Arcata crowd when they get what they want. The pitcher goes to second. The second baseman has to kind of jog over there, runs into Saurus to get to the ball.
That's what we call the old daylight move. The shortstop tried to deke as if he was covering second. Second base tried to come in the back door there, and Soares did not fall for it.
So Mullins waits on Luna. 2 on, nobody out. First pitch is taken, ball 1. The field is now finally in shade as the lights start to take effect. Golden hour setting in on the North Coast. I say it every night, but it cannot be beat. I love this low angle light hitting the hills, hitting the trees when the field's in shade. It's just magic.
We've had about the same amount of wind in the same direction all night as well, so not a lot changes besides the visibility.
1-0 is swung on, chopped to third. He steps on the bag for 1, goes to second for 2. They wanted the triple play, but Mullen was safe on first. So.
About as big of a pitch as he could throw right there.
Yeah.
Gets the 2 lead runners. Kills 2 birds with 1 stone, if you will.
Yeah, I always say I feel so good when our team gets a double play, and so awful when they get one on us. It's just, it giveth and it taketh.
It happened so quick, I was like, don't be a triple play. Don't be a triple play.
I was also worried. So Colton Boardman's going to step in. He's 0 for 2.
Good hustle from Mullen.
Mullen on first. 2 out. Crabs trail by 1. The ball gets away from the catcher. Mullen's making his way to second. The throw is offline. So Mullen gets to second on a passed ball, and once again for the Crabs, the tying run is in scoring position.
And Colton Boardman's shown a little pop this year. Hit his second home run the other night, and then in the same night, almost went oppo taco to left field. And
now we have a visit from the Crabs manager making some kind of gesture.
I don't know what he could be arguing here.
I don't know what.
Look at the socks on him, though.
Yeah, he's got some pretty great socks. Hooched all the way up, his pants tucked in. That's how you do that.
Yep, if you're going to do it, do it.
Good stuff. Want to shout out an Arcata High School debater, Gemma Caruso, made it to quarterfinals.
Let's go, Gemma.
The top 8 at the Ronald Reagan Presidential Debate National Championships. It's the first time in several decades that Arcata High has had a debate team. So far as I know, they're the only one in Humboldt County. And it was very exciting for her to qualify for the tournament. She won the regional championship. That was her first high school tournament ever. And then she got into the top 8 at nationals. So very exciting. Little scoop here from me in terms of the debate news here on the North Coast.
We need it.
Yeah, good
Still
stuff.
a lot of discussion going on the field. I'm not really sure what they're talking about.
Looks like they've got it all sorted out now, though. So Boardman's going to step back in there. He's facing a 1-0 count. He's got Jamie Mullen out there on second with 2 away. Crabs trail by 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. That's swung on. It's a pretty decent shot. It's out towards right, but he camps under it. He's going to collect that. And tough luck for these Crabs. They threaten but do not score. The Rogues still lead by 1. It's 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 4 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error for your humble Crabs. We'll be back with more exciting Crabs baseball on the other side. This is ESPN 107.3 FM.
The red phone.
We are back right on time at 888 F Street here in downtown Arcata. The Humboldt Crabs continue to trail the Medford Rogues by a score of 5-4. Aaron Donaldson and Benjamin Dixon here in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth, bringing you all the action. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the mustache champion, Cody Collins, still out there on the mound.
As crowned today, yeah.
Catch the folks up on this illustrious new award that the Fortuna native has won as we wait on the next 3 hitters from the Rogues.
It started the other day when we mistaken him for another mustachioed favorite and Antonio Boardman, or Nordman. And so I gathered all the best stashes on the team today. So it was Jack Novak, Jackson Kelly, Justin Dugan, Cody Collins, Antonio Boardman or Nordman, and you weren't allowed to vote for yourself, but almost unanimously, they all voted in what I call the summer of the stash. They all voted for Cody Collins.
Newsbauer steps in now. First pitch his way is taken, strike 1.
I'll have that podcast out later, and I'm sure it'll be a part of the next North Coast Journal article as well online. But
the stash bash.
In case everybody else was wondering, the vote from Collins went to
strike 2.
Went to Jack Novak. So not a lot of love to the other competitors, but just to make it to the top 5.
Just to be considered is truly an honor.
We don't all get to stand on the podium.
Yeah.
But just to be there, you know.
Boy, that one's checked and fouled straight back. And I know that, you know, the attitude on the team is always to take what you can from this experience and learn and improve as a mustache wearer for next year.
Well, when some of the guys were like, I just shaved the other night, I was like, doesn't matter. You're out of it.
Yeah, that's how that works. You can't.
I isolated my stash to host the event. So
here's the 0-2. He reaches for that and gets just enough of it. The shortstop's able to slide, grab it, and throw it, but it's going to be late, and Newsbauer is on with a leadoff hit.
It's usually one of those things where I'm like, hey, man, I don't make the rules. But in this case, I actually
did make the rules.
I made all the rules, and they were my rules, and I'm sorry.
Well,
you're not in it.
This is just another reason to do what I wanted to do, which is bring back Mustache Night to the Arcata Ballpark. I say it's the only night my mustache gets to wear a mustache.
Yeah.
And now we could use it for this event.
I think it's a good preemptive. We still have a week
very
left.
Illustrious. So that is bunted, fouled right over our heads. I thought that might make it in the booth. It just kind of floated over the thing. It was coming right towards me.
We've been talking about having to wear our gloves to the ballpark, and I talk smack to the fans about not doing it, but watch us get one in the booth and none of us have gloves on.
So 0-1 now.
It'd be a small window they'd have to get it in, but it's possible.
That swung on and chopped. The pitcher is collecting it. He throws to first. He gets the out, but the runner moves to second.
The last round of
But, yeah, no, there were a couple guys that have had great mustaches all year, and maybe I should have told them this was a thing. I snuck up on them. Some really frustrated guys out there where it's like, had I known.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Hey,
well,
you got to be ready at all times in this sport. In
why
this
would
sport,
you shave it?
You can't let your guard down. So 1 out, back to the top of the order. This is Berman. He's got a runner on second. The pitch from Collins is upstairs, ball 1.
There are a couple other guys, too, that tried to sneak in, but I said you have too much other facial hair.
Yeah.
But you have to go pure ISO.
You went for the ISO.
With the mustache. You
Yeah.
got to really show that
See?
it's a Tom Selleck stash.
Yeah, the Tom Selleck nod. Gemma at the Debate National saw Tom Selleck, and
Did
you
she
made this
really?
note. So it's like double Selleck nodes coming my way.
It's a
That's
Selleck
taken for a
sandwich.
ball. It is. It's a Selleck sandwich.
It's a Selleck sandwich.
We tried to set it up, and I did my best, but we got there. We totally got the Selleck sandwich.
And that was one of the questions is if there was one or two other guys that could have possibly qualified.
Yeah.
But I asked them if they knew who Tom Selleck was, and they said no. I was like, you're out.
Yeah. Or Freddie Mercury. That was the other
that was
option.
the other one was Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. Those are two good options.
Because Nordman kind of has more of a Mercury stash.
Yeah.
They all kind of do. Nobody has a Selleck stash, but
Right.
that was the pre-qualifying question.
Oof, 2-1 is way up and in.
Up and
3
in.
and
Buzzed
1.
his tower there.
My buddy Charles is working the pencil stash, and I think
There you go.
it's a
Yeah.
bold look.
Yeah. But if you didn't know who Tom Selleck was, you didn't make it to the final 5.
So 3-1. Collins looks out to second, comes home. That's going to be a walk. So that sends Berman to first. Saito stays out there on second. And Quentin Olson, who is 1 for 2 today, strides to the plate. Is there like a trophy? Is there it's just a write-up in the local paper?
I told him I'd get him some kind of swag. I have some hookups with Goated Brands and some other guys that. It's tough with pitchers though because they don't have as much like accessories as hitters.
Here's the pitch. That's taken ball 1.
But last year when Cameron Sewell won MVP of the conference,
Strike 1. My bad.
I bought him some stuff from Goated Brands and sent it to him. And when Adam Enyart won our MVP that I gave him, I sent him some swag as well. So
That would have been my vote as well for Enyart last year. That's 0-1 is chopped towards first. He collects it, throws to second for 1. He
Pretty
chooses
smart
to
play
go
there.
for third instead of back to first. But they don't collect the double play, so it's runners on the corners now.
I'm glad Jamie Mullen was on the
2
same
out.
page right there because that could have gone wrong, but I think that was a really heady play because he wasn't going to have a shot at the guy, but I think that the runner going to third might anticipate and round third in a big way there if the throw went to first.
So kind of a defensive throw more than an effort to get him out so much.
Yeah, so to kind of try to get him in the, with the backdoor throw there, but you got to make sure your third baseman's ready for it because as much as you might surprise the runner, you might surprise your teammate.
Sure. Macy swings on the first pitch he sees, and this goes
ball's hit
way
well.
out to center, and that drops right behind Harrington, and that's going to bring around Neusbauer, and weirdly, that's all the damage it does. It feels like that should have plated another run, but fortunately for the Crabs, it's only 1 run in on that towering double by Logan
you
Macy.
you gotta wonder what the base runners are thinking there because you got to be going on contact with 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 outs. Quentin
You're
Olson
not
had all the time
tagging
in the
up.
world to round.
It's off the bat, you're going right there, and they seem to have some sort of hesitation and to only advance a bag each. Makes you wonder if they were aware of the situation they were in.
Crabs catch a break. They trail by 2 now. Runners on second and third. This is Sanchez. Here's the pitch. He swings on that one, and it's foul. The first baseman's making a run on it, and he's able to track that one down.
That'll work.
So thank goodness that's going to do it for the Rogues.
Pretty good damage control there.
Here in the top of the 6th, but they do plate 1. It is 6 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for the Rogues, 4 runs on 5 hits and 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back to the Blue Lake Casino radio booth with more Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street in downtown Arcata, California. Tamara has dropped off the blueberries.
And I will sleep well tonight.
Brendan is pumped. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you that Crabs Baseball is brought to you by the North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. Also thanks to North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor, Bear River Casino the resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Thanks to Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces, and to Cypress Grove Cheese, world-class cheese.
Great
right
cheese.
Here in Humboldt County. Also, thank you to North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. That's where my car goes. Thanks to Granite Construction, building a better future today, and to Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Rogues. This is number 40, and if I heard the name right, it's Wyatt Green. I'm going to double check that.
On the mound for the
Yes, Wyatt Green.
Wyatt Green.
And we'll have Jason Ariola stepping up to the plate for us.
Coming to bat for your Humboldt Crabs.
Number 35 for the people keeping score at home.
Yes, it will be Ariola, Wilson, and Fagan facing Wyatt Green. I might be able to find some statistics on Green here. His first pitch of the evening is big swing, swung on, strike one.
He didn't get cheated there.
No.
I'll tell you what, he took a hack.
Yeah, he was hunting. Gotta sort by pitching. That's the best way to get the pitching stats. Green rocks. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled straight back 0-2.
Yeah, Liam informed me that Cypress Grove used to provide us with kind of a cheese spread or platter.
It's true.
And it has not happened since I've been here.
No, but I did bring up a bunch of Humboldt cheese in the opening weeks.
Well,
unfortunately, you weren't here for that.
we give them a shout out, so hey guys.
Yeah, well, they pay for the shout out. So here's the 0-2. That's upstairs, ball one.
They could pay us in cheese. That would be dope.
I mean, I would be here for that. I don't think the Crabs accounting would be too pumped for that. But
Oh yeah, no, it's a money thing, huh? Yeah.
unfortunately, it's not just about how tasty and delicious
Bummer.
the
I
cheese
thought it was
is.
more of a barter system.
Green has a 2.63 ERA as that pitch is taken way inside for ball two. He's pitched 24 innings, 16 hits, 9 runs, 7 of those earned. He's walked 7 and struck out 35. That's a pretty decent ratio there.
It just seems like such a humble thing where, you can pay people in
cheese.
produce and cheese
Yeah,
and stuff.
Other kinds of culinary endeavors.
Yeah, we just set up a tent at the farmer's market and
Here's the 2-2. That's swung on and
they
fouled.
buy their ad space and Chev,
Uh-huh. Yeah, when I worked at Piccolo's Music in Helena, Montana, there were folks that would come in and pay and buy harmonicas with like vegetables and stuff.
Yeah,
And
no, it happens.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna scoff at that. I'm
got some
dead
good
serious.
vegetables. And this is all about the cheese here.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
2-2 from Green is inside, and the count goes full. So Crabs trail by 2. Rogues fighting to get into the Pacific Empire League Championship. Crabs just fighting to change the standings at the end of the year, move from 3rd place to 4th. Sorry, other way around.
We're on
Fourth place to
spoiler duty right now.
Yes. Here's the payoff. That swung on and popped straight up on the deep infield. The left fielder is going to call off the shortstop and make the catch. That's Olson there, 1 away.
And that's one of those ones maybe 2 or 3 innings ago. It's a lot more tricky with the sun and the shadows and the. Right now, it's a pretty routine fly ball to left field, but that's how quick things can change once the sun gets down over the roof over here.
Blue, purple clouds, light pink sky, blue mountains out there, lights on. Cool evening.
Fireworks to come.
Fireworks to come. Happy July, everybody. So here is the first pitch to Wilson. He shows bunt and then collects that, and it's going to be ball one. The board out there just started blinking, blinking, blinking. The West Coast Kings and the Potters are locked up. Oh, the Kings trail the Potters 3-4. I didn't know they were playing tonight. That's exciting. If the Potters lose that game, that would mean a lot for the Rogues. And the West Coast Kings can upset. They've upset the Prune Packers. They upset us. Like they've done that throughout the year. So here's the 2-0. That's swung on, and it is foul.
The Humboldt Crabs could win. That could mean a lot, too.
I looked before the game started. I didn't think there were any more PEL games. Oh, well, that's tomorrow. This is the one tonight. I see. Okay. That's how I got that wrong.
Anane's due here.
1 out, 2-1 to Wilson. He takes 3-1. Hitters count.
I don't know if this catcher's just rubbing his glove in the dirt
It's a
between
lot of
pitches, but
dust.
there's like this guy's. It looks like the pitcher's throwing smoke. That was 87, but
Wilson swings on that just off the end of the bat, fouled over towards the bus stop. Count goes full.
there's literally like smoke coming out of his glove between every pitch.
Dusty. Payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled. We'll do it again.
Going to Souvenir City if you're waiting on the bus.
Yeah, right. They're just getting shelled over there. Wilson just making the pitcher work, looking for his first hit of the night. Oh, it would be a first hit of the night. Zone 2. Here's Green's pitch. That is also fouled towards the bus stop.
He's making him work for it.
Just a bunch of baseballs trying to catch a greyhound right now.
Sometimes if you don't know you're looking for a souvenir, it can be a little dodgy over there.
A little bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
That's how they feel on the freeway, I bet.
Is it hailing?
Here's the 3-2. That's swung on off the hands and fouled over towards the family section. Hopefully everybody's okay over there.
I think it stayed in front of the net. I think
it
we're
might
good.
Just
Number 9
made
to the
it
at-bat
over.
coming up.
Pitch number 9 of this at bat. Wilson just hacking.
Great at bat.
Gets a walk. Stays alive. Fights and fights and fights. Gets on base, and that's going to bring up Joe Fagan, who singled in the second and was out 5-3 in the fourth. Crabs trailing by 2. So Fagan represents the equalizing run there at home plate. Big opportunity with just 1 out. Would love to see the Krabby shortstop get on and turn this over
It's
to the top
about
of the
go
order.
time for us here.
Takes the first pitch, ball 1.
We have action in the bullpen. It's a lefty. I can't see exactly who it is. They threw Dugan last night. I don't know if they'd be opposed to running him back out there, but we'll figure out who it is down
Runner
there.
goes. That's hit. This is a great hit and run. Wilson is going to have to hold up at second as it was just hit into shallow left field. But Fagan does exactly what we were talking about. Just gets a little knock single. 2 on the go-ahead run coming to home plate in Manoa Chapman.
And if Chapman could put something right over the second baseman's head here, we would be in major business. I'll take anything, but that would be best case scenario right out towards that 368 sign. They would get everybody moving. It would create a long throw for their outfielders.
Pretty big gap there with the center fielder cheating a little bit over towards left, probably to cover that 394 gap. Here's the first pitch to Chapman. He watches that go by, strike 1.
And that was the pitch right there. Fastball away. That's the location you want if you want to go that way.
Great pitch, just right on the margin out there. Green looks in. Now he sets. Checks second. Looks again. Comes home.
Oof.
Taken strike 2.
Another great opportunity. That ball was a little up, but
Little up.
it was a hanger. You could definitely cash in on a pitch like that. The Crabs faithful letting the umpire hear it.
And also celebrating the most famous crustacean in all of the world, Krusty the Krab, making his way through the ballpark now, looking spry as ever. Here's the 0-2. Chapman takes that, ball 1.
Yeah, Krusty's been out with a hamstring injury. We were talking about a couple games back. Was questionable for tonight's game, but he's here. And he looks like he's moving him around pretty well.
With only so many games left in the season, it's important to make everyone count. We appreciate Krusty gutting it out there.
I've been doing really hardcore journalism.
Here's the
No,
1-2.
base knock.
That's right through the center gap, and it's going to load the bases as Wilson gets the stop sign over there at third base. So Crabs getting the job done 1 at a time. After a leadoff out, the bases are now FOC, full of crustaceans.
Yeah, I've been talking to Krusty's people and trying to keep up with his status. But right there, I think a really smart play to hold the runner, but then you see it's one of those where you're like, oh, bummer afterwards because you saw the throw that came in from the center fielder.
Yeah.
And we could have scored right there, but now we're still in business.
And it's a risky call. If he gets called out, then it's 2 out. But here we're in a situation where a double play means you go away with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you got to force everywhere now.
You didn't even make him throw the ball to home, so that's going to bring in Alex Harrington. Here's the first pitch his way, and he takes that for strike one. That was way outside.
That was
oh boy. Harrington is 1 for 2. He walked in the first, hit in the second. All sorts of feedback from this cheerful Arcata crowd for our umpire.
that one wasn't close. I'll just say it.
It was not.
It was not close.
So Harrington's going to adjust his pads here.
This is the guy you want up right now. He's one of the hottest hitters on the Crabs. And what he can do is, when he gets on base, now he's even more of a problem with the way he runs and his speed.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Crabs trail by 2. Here's the 0-1. That's taken, strike 2. That was a much better pitch to call a strike. Dead center.
Well, it's tough when you call the last one a ball. Now you don't, or a strike. Now you don't know what the zone is.
What even is it? 0-2 on Harrington. He'll be fighting to protect the plate now. Here's the pitch. Big swing there. Strike 3. So tough out for the Crabs.
The crowd trying to convince the umpire that it hit the ground. It did not. For the listeners at home.
Right, and it, okay, it did. So he's going to run down there and they're going to throw him out. I don't know. Kavanasaurus is going to step in. He doubled in the 5th. Struck out in the first, was out 6-4 in the second.
Kavana thrives in these situations, and furthermore, if he could pass the baton to Inyart, and we can get both of them coming through like they have for us all summer back to back, we could be in business right here.
Big opportunity for the Crabs. They've trailed all night. 6-4 Rogues. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Taken, ball 1. Medford Rogues tomorrow at 12:30. After that, it's the last week of Crabs baseball. Tuesday, Wednesday, the Chico Lone Wolves will be here. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Placer County Peloteros will visit the Crabs to wrap up the 82nd year of Crabs baseball. Here's the 1-0. That's outside. 2-0.
Well, if you're Kavanasaurus right now, I think you're taking till he can throw a strike. Because in that situation, if you get into a 2-1 or 3-1 count, you're going to get a pitch to hit.
2-0 now.
Yep.
Way outside. Ball 3.
Take that up.
Well, the Crabs started the game by walking in a couple of runs. It would be absolutely outstanding to see the Rogues return the favor here in the bottom of the 6th. Also, just want to see Suarez get into one.
And I don't know if I'd exactly give Kavana the green light here.
What do you think? Say maybe, probably not.
Throw a strike.
3-0, just not even thinking about it.
Kavana was still cycling his bat when the guy was throwing the pitch. I thought he might get called for swinging because he was cycling his bat.
He was still cycling it, yeah. So that's going to walk in a Nane Wilson.
Bases loaded.
Going to keep those bases loaded. Crabs now trail by a score of 6-5. Go, Crabs, go.
We might see a pitching change here. There's definitely going to be a meeting. They're going to talk about post-game dinner options. Maybe candlesticks. I don't know.
And in the late Renaissance, everything changed again. But this time, it was because of the musical contributions. Okay, so the umpire is going to head out there and try to bust this up. Obviously, they have a lot to talk about with the bases loaded and Adam Enyart coming to the plate, followed by Jamie Mullen, the heart of the order, just exactly where you want to be with the bases loaded. Big opportunity to take the lead.
Opportunity here for a Yardy party, and also I think that was just rude by the umpire. They obviously weren't done talking.
They had more to say. They didn't even get to the Industrial Revolution yet.
No.
That's where all the fun happens.
And look how far the coach walked to get out there, and you're just going to go break it up and interrupt like that?
So Chapman, Harrington, and Fagan on base. Enyart at the plate.
It's a prime time for a Yardy party here.
He's walked twice tonight, and given what just happened, he's got to be ready to do exactly that. At the same time, with the swing of the bat, he can change the scoreboard. Here's the first pitch, way outside, ball 1. Boy, that wasn't even on track, man.
He's having a hard time finding it right now.
Kudos to Ortiz, the catcher, keeping that one in front of him. Would have brought a run home.
And it only gets harder for you with the Crabs faithful now involved. The 10th man, if you will.
Helpfully counting each additional ball.
We stopped keeping score a couple of batters ago because they've been keeping it for us.
Yeah. Well, the good news is there was no one doing this in the first inning when Shelp was out there. So.
Yeah, they're just as non-biased as us, aren't they?
Well, they had other things on their mind at that time, all right? They were busy.
Yeah, we're nearing last call. So
getting
they
their snacks. Yeah. Yeah, they had just opened their first beverage of the evening.
What I love is I just saw a 3-year-old heckling.
Yeah.
And pointing at the pitcher. And
that's right.
You got to start him young.
Get in his head, Timmy. Okay. So 1-0 to Enyart. He cycles the bat, shoulders, waits on Green. Green's got what he wants. He sets. Comes home.
Yeah,
that is taken
zone.
for a strike. So that'll get the crowd off his back. 1-1 now to Enyart.
Yeah, you were asking me about my first outing at Point Loma and mentioning Faulkner. I had not thought about that in a while, but then talking to Connor.
1-1. Takes ball 2.
He saw that my baseball card from Alaska is worth $20 on eBay right now. That's a pretty good price, folks.
It's a pretty good deal for a baseball card. What happens if it's signed, Brendan?
You'll have to reach out. I could make it work. I'm a fans guy.
Here's the 2-1 to Enyart. He swings at that one, and it is a lazy ball to the second baseman who collects it and throws
pretty close
over to first. Boy, that looked like it had a chance, but it just died. So the Rogues escape by the skin of their teeth, but the Crabs do plate one more, an inch closer. It is 6 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for the Rogues, 5 runs on 7 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back for the 7th inning and more exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM.
Parade before the game.
Welcome back to 888 F Street. Crabs still trail by 1. It was 4 in the first, 1 in the second, and 1 in the sixth for the Rogues. 3 in the first, 1 in the third, and 1 in the sixth for the Crabs. It looks like it's going to continue to be Cody Collins out there on the mound, and he will face Ortiz, Rosenthal, and Saito.
Look at that stash.
It's a good one. He's got the full moon or almost full moon. Benjamin's not here, so we don't know if it's a gibbous or a Takis. I don't know what other kinds of moons there are.
But it's just shining off the moon. It's just beautiful.
The mustache is catching the moonlight. Yep,
yeah,
the bristles
and that's why he's the champ. You know?
The new radio game that we have this year is called Is This a Crab? We all know or should know the difference between true crabs, wonders of the sea, and false crabs, the dastardly imposters. The rules are simple. You can't use any resource besides your knowledge and your guts. I'm going to give you a crab, and you tell me is it true or false. Today's catch is the pea crab. Pea crab.
I'm 1 for 2.
Or false. Ortiz steps in. Right-handed batter. Collins waits for him to tap home plate, cycle the bat and shoulder.
I'm going to take my time with this one, but you can see I'm not looking it up.
Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. This is usually where I give the answer.
Pea crab's real.
The pea crab is a true crab.
Oh, yeah!
If you said true crab, congratulations. You know your crabs.
2 for 3, baby.
That one's taken for a strike. 1-1. That's a pretty good record right there. It's important to know the difference. True crabs, wonders of the sea. Make sure you know your crabs. So here's the 1-1 now. That's outside ball 2.
What was the last one? Was it the fiddler crab?
The last one, I have this, was
Matt?
the king crab,
Okay.
which was a false crab. The fiddler crab was the last one I think you got. That
I
was a
got,
true
yeah.
Crab. Here's the 2-1. That's chopped towards third. Oh, and it just goes right under his glove. So tough break for Jamie Mullen over there. They're going to call that an E5, and Ortiz is going to stand on first with nobody out. That's going to bring a visit to the mound, and it looks like we are going to have a pitching change. So as we get our new pitcher settled out there on the mound, we will go back to our Humboldt Hills studio, Bi-Coastal Media studio, for a quick word from our sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back to downtown Arcata as Justin Dugan is finishing his warm-up out there. He's pitched 22 innings for these crabs, run into 25 hits, 10 runs, 7 of those earned, 10 walks, 20 strikeouts. And you were saying that he was in the top 5 for the mustache competition, even though he does technically have a little bit of a beard.
Yeah, it's a little bit of chin music he has going on, but the stash was isolated enough to get him in. Pretty clean otherwise, no connectivity.
But enough to get a warning.
I said this, it was more of a slap on the wrist. But I let him in.
Which differs from a warning how? Yeah.
Well, because I wasn't voting.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have a vote in it. They had to vote on each other.
Okay.
So just as the marshal, if you will.
Right, would slap someone on the wrist.
Yeah, he got a... Whatever, it was a warning. It's fine.
Well, it was a competitive mustache, but it's not a Cody Collins mustache. As
the only thing that's different is I literally slapped him on the wrist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a literal slap on the wrist. That's a whole other level there.
I'm just kidding. I don't get physical out there.
I was going to say. That's one of our pitchers out there. You got to take good care of those wrists.
He's like, what are you doing? Oh, wait, taking my job seriously? What are you doing?
All right, so it looks like we are ready to go. We got a new pitcher out there on the mound, and it is going to be Rosenthal, Saito, and Newsbauer, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Rogues order. They've got a runner on first, nobody out. They lead by a score of 6-5.
What was that?
Chance Flores.
Chance Flores, his first at bat of the game.
First pitch to him is taken outside for a ball. Oh, sorry, that's strike one.
Yeah, it was a ball, but strike one in our books.
I can't. Again, I'm not the one who's supposed to make that decision. I'm supposed to wait. Here's the 1-0. That's swung on strike one.
Strike two.
Oh, wait, strike two. God damn it. I'm multitasking. This is my error, and that's why you're here. Good.
The game's coming at us fast.
This is why you have a co-pilot. So when the pilot is not doing the thing, we don't completely crash. Here's the pitch. That's down in the dirt. Now it's 1-2. Although the scoreboard says 1-1. 1-2, I think.
1-2.
I've heard we have the best scoreboard operator in the league. It
Undisputed.
must have been a glitch.
Undisputed.
That was the scoreboard's fault.
That was the scoreboard's fault. Here's the 1-2.
It's never Jack's fault.
That swung on and popped out into right field. Enyart's out there just waiting for it. He gloves that one. Runners back to first. One away.
And don't be too hard on yourself, Aaron. I don't even know what day it is.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I think it's, wait, Saturday?
I was just saying, this is a chance to redeem yourself, brother.
But
I
it
teed
took
that
me a
up for
minute.
you.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
Is it Saturday?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it is Saturday. I'm pretty sure.
Now we got to fact check ourselves.
It's
I
always
was like,
a good
this will get
idea.
him back in the game, and then we're both like, oh, what day
Who
is
even
it?
knows what's happening? So Saito steps in now, and he is 0 for 3. 1 out. Here's
Good
the
pitch.
Big swing. Strike one.
Showing a little velo tonight, 87 up and away there. Right at the eye level of the hitter, and that ball probably looked like a watermelon. But it was by him.
0-1.
Another
Takes
good
that
spot.
one. Strike 2. That one's low. Working
And that's what
above
you
the
like to
strike
do.
zone.
Evan Miranda made a summer off of that. Pitching down, pitching to all quadrants. But you just go up there and you change their eye level like that. He just went up in the zone, went straight down in the zone. Now throw one right at his belt.
0-2. In the dirt, ball 1.
Or waste one, whatever.
You know, you got lots of options out there. Kings 3, Potters 5 in the top of the 6th at McBean.
Uh-oh.
Here's the 1-2. That swung on and fouled over towards the plaza. We'll do it 1 and 2 again.
I can't really look it up while I'm scoring.
So Ortiz is on first. He reached in an error. Dugan's got a 1-2 count and 1 out. Looks in towards Saito. Sets, pitches. That's way outside. Ball 2.
Trackman's gonna track me, bro.
No, the guy on first reached on the error that Mullen made at third. So there is an error in the inning and no hits.
So no.
2 and 2. 1 out. Here's the pitch. That
That
swung on
ball's
and
hit
wrapped
well.
out towards third. Boy,
Oh,
that's
no.
just got a lot of distance to it, and it is over the fence. Oof. So Saito connects on a 2-run homer over the left field wall. That one traveled 353 feet, making the score 8-5. Rogues are pumped, as they should be.
Oh, and see, now he might have messed up because we said don't.
Radio booth, but as always, doing our best to overcome those. This is a take and strike 3, and then they cannot make the throw as the ball escapes the catcher, and so he's going to be on with a strikeout. And what do they call that when that happens? It's a wild pitch. Thank you. So Sally here gets to first on a strikeout, wild pitch. That takes us to the top of the order. This is Daniel Bierman.
That's a throw I think the first week of the summer Kavana nails. I think we're towards the end of the summer, and that kind of showed right there.
Bierman's 1 for 1. He's walked twice and was hit by a pitch, as well as a single in the second. He swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it straight back.
Kind of lollipop that one down the line there.
If the Crabs don't pull this one out, this will be the first loss that you've witnessed in the booth, if I'm not mistaken, Brendan. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm undefeated.
It's true. It's true.
But once I brought that up the other night that I had gotten out of here before 10 and all
It
my
didn't
outings
happen.
too, then we were here till 11.
Here's
So
the 0-1. The runner goes. That swung on and fouled. Oh, nope. They called catcher interference. He pointed at the catcher. And
he
the
caught his glove?
moves him to first base. So
Interesting.
Sally here goes to second. Berman to first.
That's an E2, Jack.
We're going to call that an E2.
Catcher's interference is an E2.
I think the first 6 games I called the Crabs won.
It's a good streak.
Yeah, I mean, you get those early games when we're playing the lesser-known teams, not from the PEL. That's how you want to get started.
We have good odds as long as we're at home.
That's the thing. We got to take you on the road, Brandon.
Yeah,
If your winning streak holds up, then next year you're going to go on the road. So this looks like a pinch hitter. Jonathan Walsh is going to step in now and pinch hit.
Yeah, I like our home odds.
Walsh is pinch hitting for Quentin Olson.
And there is no theme tonight, but still some wizards left over from Harry Potter night. Still some pirates in the crowd. Mostly just Arcata faithful.
I think that's it for the theme nights this year.
Is that it?
Alumni Fest was the last one. We got the fireworks tonight, and that's it.
I'm glad I did the mustache competition then, because it's not on the schedule.
So here's the first pitch to Walsh. He takes that one for a waiting for it to update. Ball one. There we go.
Let's get strike one.
Need it.
Here we go.
Dugan sets. Kicks, comes home. Runners on the move.
Good spot.
Throw to second is behind and offline. It escapes into the center field. And the runner who was at second and went to third is now going to come home. And the runner at second is going to go to third. So both runners advance 2 bases. That's a tough
inning
one.
for Dugan, just as tough of an inning for Soares.
Salahier comes home, 9-5 Rogues.
We had the throw to first, the throw to second, the catcher's interference call. Very uncharacteristic of Cavana.
It was a 1-run lead at the beginning of this inning.
It was.
Here's the 1-0. That's taken upstairs, ball 2.
I think it's 2-1.
It's 2-1, thank you. Okay. So a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 3.
No action in the Crabs bullpen to speak of. They're starting to send somebody down there. It looks like Spencer Jacobs is headed down to start getting warm, but not a huge
They're
rush.
holding up 3-1 to correct the scoreboard there. That's what I've got. Here's the pitch.
That's like what I had, and then
3-2 count now. 2 outs.
Ump is addressing the dugout.
A little chirping going on.
Oh, nope, now he's going over there. Gesturing, pointing, scolding. The Crabs dugout is our home plate umpire. Now he's got his mask back on. Steps behind home plate.
It doesn't look like JB's going to get any dessert tonight, is what it looks like. That's what he was saying.
Payoff pitch taken, ball 4.
That ball was out.
So the woes for the Crabs continue here in the top of the 7th, trailing by a score of 9-5. Logan Macy will step in now. He has hit a double and a single, and he's walked once. He's 2 for 3 today.
Yeah, I was trying to read the umpire's lips there. It's something about pudding. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But we'll find out after the game. I'll dig
Sounds
in.
right.
Yeah.
this is why we investigate. First pitch is popped straight up. It is way up there, and it looks like Jamie Mullen is going to come over and collect it, and he
Finally.
does. And yes, finally, that does in fact get us out of the inning, but not before the Rogues plate 3 more. It is 9 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Rogues, 5 runs on 7 hits, 4 errors for your Crabs. We will be back with more exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to 888 F Street. Aaron Donaldson, Brandon Dixon, and 1,081 loyal Crabs fans here in the ballpark, as well as all of you out there listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio, too. The Crabs trail the Medford Rogues and have all night. The current score is 9-5. The Crabs have had it to within one twice in this ball game and let it slip away. It's going to be Mullen, Boardman, and Areola. Still plenty of time, but the Crabs need to get busy.
The good news is John Bryant's still in the game. He's down there at third base. He's standing further away from the umpire than he has all night, so that's good.
Hopefully keeping his thoughts to himself.
Yeah.
First pitch on Mullen, swung on, strike one. Crabgrass Band will be back in the ballpark tomorrow. We just did the 7th inning stretch, which is always very nice, but it's just way more fun with the band there down on the front.
And when we're winning.
Tuba bumping along, and when we're winning. Here's the 0-1. That's taken outside. Ball one.
Mullen with the big 3-run home run earlier. Doesn't have to do that right now, but it'd be great to get us started with something.
Just needs to get on. 1-1. Big swing, strike two.
It was a good pitch.
It was a good pitch.
He's found the zone again. This is the same pitcher, I believe, that was struggling with walks that kind of put us in a position to capitalize that we didn't last inning.
Angels won a baseball game today, but they were playing the Giants. So 1-2, that's swung on and wrapped. Wow! What a grab by Logan Macy. That is the second play that he has made over there on the hot corner today that's just dropped a jaw, and he just robbed Jamie Mullen from what could have been a double.
That was a great catch. So what does that mean for the playoff picture with the Angels beating the Giants?
It puts everything up in the air. All of baseball had a seismic shock today as the Angels won. But
I'll have to go take a look at the standings.
The Giants won. I thought the Giants had 0, but they in fact had 9.
Oh, that changes everything.
9-2. That changes everything.
Yeah.
That changes everything. So the first pitch to Colton Boardman is taken ball one. Man, I can't even read the numbers on the scoreboard for MLB right. Second pitch to Boardman is taken for a ball.
I wonder if my Giants wore purple tonight.
Padres won by a score of 7-2.
Bothers me.
Dodgers beat the Mets 4-3.
Oh, the Dodgers won. Okay.
2-0 is taken for a ball 3-0. Yeah, the Dodgers pretty good at baseball. Benjamin's Athletics lost to the Twins by a score of 2-0. Boardman swings on the 3-0. First strike, strike one.
They've moved around so much, I didn't know if you were talking about Benjamin or if they've been renamed the Benjamin's Athletics.
They might as well.
For a second there, I was like, oh, my gosh, where are they playing now?
Scoreboard's showing 2-2. That pitch is swung on, fouled
Just
straight back.
missed that one. I was like, is that Southeast Sacramento?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Benjamin decided to pick them up as a team for who knows what reason. I can't remember. They were winning at the time. That's how he rolls. 2-2 taken. Now the count is full.
Well, Liam informed me that they play in West Sacramento, but I didn't know where the Benjamin's Athletics played.
Right.
If they were in a new location.
Right. Benjamin, California.
It is a
Payoff
spot.
pitch
See?
is taken. Ball 4.
It is a spot.
Boardman walks with one out.
Is that close to Berkovich?
It's close to
Jason Areola trying to get us back in it here.
He's 1 for 2, doubled in the third, flew out in the 6th, walked in the second. Blue Jays beat the Red Sox by a score of 6-0. It's good to see them actually bounce back. Mariners lost to the Rangers 7-1. AL West taking shape there.
Well, you said you are on the Mariners train now.
Yes,
so,
I am. And boy, the AL West is bad, and they can compete there, and so that's fun. But if they get to the playoffs, it's last year was exciting for Mariners
There's
fans.
enough spots for everybody.
Right?
Yeah.
So here's the first pitch to Areola, and he takes that one, ball one. Yeah, you get Benjamin started on the expanded playoffs. He thinks they should just go straight to the World Series.
Well, they used to.
I know.
That was it.
Yeah, if it were up to Benjamin, the baseball would only be played in the daytime, and they'd go straight to the World Series, and everybody would be wearing their old unis from.
Well, I remember even in my lifetime, it was just there was an East and a West.
Yeah, that was it. 1-0.
You could win 95 games and miss the playoffs.
Fouled straight back. 1-1.
We need our young fans away from the fence for their safety, please.
One out. Runner on first. Crabs trail by a score of 9-5. Someone get Dolly Parton on the phone.
She's great.
That song's a jam. One of the best songs written for a movie, in my opinion. 1-1. Outside. Ball 2.
You're not wrong.
This used to be my playground. Madonna wrote that for A League of Their Own.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that movie on this sports pod I have, and about how, like, at the end, the movie's like, yay, they did it. And then Madonna comes on, and it's, like, really sad.
Such a
because
bummer.
Women's
Yeah.
baseball just went away. It was like, why?
Be my playground. Yeah.
Here's the
that
2-1.
that ball
That's
hit
swung
well.
on and sent out towards right field. He's fallen way back, but he's able to make the catch. And that's going to send the runner scampering back to first.
They had to give her a song because she was in it.
Yes.
That's back when, if there was a movie released, there had to be a song
A hit single. Yeah.
for it. My Heart Will Go On era, you know?
Right? Yeah. Yep.
Or if you're Will Smith, you star in the movie and have a song in the movie.
Yeah. The same project taught me that Men in Black cost $16,000 a second
That's right.
to make.
And then they said, let's make Wild Wild West.
Make 8 more, yeah. So Inane Wilson takes the first pitch for a ball. Ball 1. I heard Wild Wild West on, like, in the radio recently. I was like, why? Why?
Nostalgia, Aaron.
No. Here's the 1-0. Big swing, strike 1.
I mean, we didn't announce that.
He did golf 18 holes today, at least.
That's a lot of golf.
That's a lot of golf for an umpire. It's been a long day.
1-1 taken, strike 2.
Yeah. Caught the corner.
I caught the corner, Matt.
Liam's telling Matt he's giving the ump guff for no reason. Matt, one of the long-time board members, photographers, just Crabs helpers. There's the 1-2 fouled straight back.
No, this is the third. Yeah. It's been around as long.
He was telling me that when he's down there taking pictures, you need to know which side you should be on for the foul ball so you can avoid it. Here's the 1-2. That's
Well, they gave him a helmet a couple
Taken
years
for a
ago, so
ball.
that's good.
good. And also just a basic knowledge, if it's a right-hander, stand over here. If it's a left-hander, stand over there.
But hey, either way, here's a helmet, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay frosty. Hope your camera is insured. 2 out.
It's hard to
Runner on
see a
first.
foul ball through a lens, I'll tell
Right.
you how much.
2-2. Swung on, strike 3. So
Rally
that's
killer.
gonna do it for the Crabs.
Of 7 innings of play.
They leave a runner aboard. It's 9 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 5 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors for your Crabs. More exciting Crabs baseball on the other side. This is ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back to 888 F Street in downtown Arcata. And it looks like this is still Justin Dugan out there on the mound for the Crabs. It's the top of the 8th. Crabs trail the Rogues by a score of 9-5.
Dugan gets us a 0 here. We come back. We win heroically, and we all go home happy.
That would be great. It's not set in stone quite yet,
I'm manifesting it.
but the Crabs definitely need to get busy. They beat the Rogues last night by a score of 12-5. It was kind of a boat race, and then the Crabs just took off. Rogues jumped out first tonight. They've led the whole game. Crabs have had it within one a few times.
We need a vision board up here. That's what,
Yeah, I dig it. It's going to be, I believe, Sanchez, Ortiz, and Rosenthal facing Dugan. Sanchez is 0 for 3 today with a walk.
All right, Doogie, strike one here, bud.
First pitch way outside, ball one.
You didn't hear me.
No. Try like sign language? Or this is where Benjamin would push the button and the banner would flop down. Just throw strikes. 1-0.
There we go.
That is slapped right to the second baseman. He collects it on a bound, throws the first one away. No problem.
Good job by Manoa Chapman tracking that one back there. Kind of an in-between hop, taking him towards right field, but timed it right, ranged right. And
Dead center pitch, 85 miles an hour, right down the pipe.
yeah, it could have been way worse.
Could have been way worse. So in steps Rosenthal. He's 0 for 3 with a walk in the first. Nobody on, one out.
Is this Rosenthal?
I think so. Maybe they've pinched. Oh, yeah, I think they pinched. It's Flores, I think, now. .48. That's fouled off. 1-1. I don't see another a number 48 on their roster. Cool.
I think Rosenthal was the lefty. I think they pinch hit for him.
They did. They pinch hit for him, and I think this is Chance Flores. I could be wrong.
I think you're right.
Here's the pitch. That's swung on and fouled over towards F Street. 1-2 now.
So good job of working ahead here by Justin Dugan. Trying to make this a quick inning with Chance Flores at the dish.
1-2 in the dirt. Count goes even.
I'll tell you, the pitchers, Cavana's been off a little bit with his throws and stuff tonight, but the pitchers have really made him work. They've been all over the place at times. So maybe a little fatigue setting in. It's been a long summer, but I've seen him dive for a couple balls, take a bunch of balls to the backstop.
2-2 swung on, strike 3.
Good job there by Dugan.
Needed it. Evan Saito comes in. He homered in the 7th. And that's his only. This is Chance Flores. I'm like, I hit her off somehow.
Ortiz was up.
Oh, it was Sanchez, and that was Ortiz. Well, I just apologize for anyone trying to keep a book along with me tonight because it has just been a barn fire. If your book looks anything like mine. But that was Ortiz that struck out. Saito's first pitch to Saito is strike 1. Wait, now it's Flores.
I blame Saito's parents.
I blame my inability to read a ball book. Here's the 0-1 to Flores. He swings on that one and sends it out to right. This has an opportunity to get down, and it does. Enyart had a pretty good break on it, but he has to watch it drop over by the 304 sign, and Flores is on his way standing up to second base.
Didn't end up hurting him. I thought Enyart was going to cut that one off. Got behind him, but luckily it didn't mean the runner was going to get to third.
Okay. So now it is 27, Evan Saito. He's got Flores on second, 2 out. Rogues lead by a score of 9-5. And it looks like one of the Rogues coaches would like to have a word with the ump.
Well, I was just saying that.
Not exactly sure. Oh, it looks like they got a pinch runner. Yeah, they got number 30 heading out there to second base.
Got a shout out to the booth to Coach Cherry.
30 is Diego Grabiel.
Softball practice today. Let's go Humboldt's World.
So Diego Grabiel has pinch run for Flores.
I called him Gabriel last night. I thought it was a typo, but it is in fact Grabiel.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Saito, not the hugest guy, but man, did he put a charge into it last time up.
Dugan looks in. Now he sets. Kicks, comes home. That's swung on and fouled towards F Street. 0-1.
That one's headed to Souvenir City.
The moon has crossed center field now, making its way out over towards right. It's beautiful. The sky is dark. The lights are on. It's 60 degrees. The breeze has pretty much stopped. Lovely, lovely evening in Arcata. Here's the 0-1. That swung on and chopped to third. Mullen is able to grab that, throws all the way across to first, and that is going to do it.
Good job by Dugan there.
Yeah, another great play at third and another great inning for Dugan. The Crabs still trail. The score is 9-5 with the Crabs running out of opportunities. Stay tuned. More Crabs baseball coming your way on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back to downtown Arcata. Wyatt Green is back out there for another inning of work for the Rogues, who lead the Crabs by a score of 9-5. The Crabs have 6 outs to work with. It will be Fagan, Chapman, and Harrington here in the bottom of the 8th.
Let's turn the lineup over here, huh?
First pitch to Harrington is taken, ball 1. Rogues still within striking distance of the Potters. They'd have to win out. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 1.
Fagan's another one of those guys that runs the bases well. He's not as speedy as a Harrington or a Boardman, but he's smart on the base paths, and they put him in action. That one's going to hang up and get caught by the center fielder.
Looked like it had a chance. It looked like it was going to maybe nestle into the little gap there, but the center fielder was playing a little shallow, and he's able to get there. Put that one away for 1 out. That's going to take us to the top of the order, Manoa Chapman. Chapman is, I think, 1 for 2. 1 for 2.
1 for 2 with the walk, I believe.
Yeah, and an E6. He swings at the first pitch he sees, and that bounces straight to first baseman, and he collects it, taps the bag, quickly 2 away.
Well, their pitcher's being pretty efficient right now, and he's doing what we always talk about, is he's throwing strikes.
Throwing strikes.
Letting his defense play. Easy pop up to center field, ground ball to the first baseman. And he's, after struggling a little bit with his control and getting himself into a jam, he found the strike zone, and he's working real quick.
Harrington shows bunt and then pulls it away, but it's still a strike, 0-1. Harrington is 1 for 3. He hit in the single. He also walked in the first. 0-1. Swung on, strike 2.
With 2 outs and nobody on, that was a early show of a bunt right there. Not sure what the plan was.
Here's the pitch. That's chopped towards
It's going to be a tough play. Ooh.
They call it foul?
How?
Hold on a second.
Oh, and here comes Jocko.
Oh,
And here comes Bryant.
that was like not a foul ball at all. That like wasn't.
That looked very, very fair to me.
That wasn't even
And they're pointing at the dirt, and they're gesturing with their
this
hands.
might be it for JB.
And
Might
the umpire
might get his right here.
Standing cool. Now there's going to be even more deliberations. Liam is encouraging.
He's separating himself from the situation right
Yeah.
now. No, the hop it took, that had to be a fair ball.
Wow.
And they're trying to show him in the dirt where it hit.
And he is not interested. And if this keeps up much longer, I would expect to see someone ejected from the ball game. But so far, it's
Why not?
quite personable out there. Looks like they've had their fill.
I think they're showing him because it hit the chalk line. I think there's visible evidence that it was fair, and he's choosing to ignore it. That's a choice, but
Well, the best way to be right is to ignore reality. Here's the 0-2, and that's swung on. Strike
now
3.
You gotta wonder if there's going to be more words. Sometimes you're like, the game knows.
Well, that does it for the Crabs. They've got 3 outs to work with in the 9th, and they still trail by 4. That's 9 runs on 8 hits and 1 error for the Rogues, 5 runs on 7 hits and 4 errors for your Crabs. Stay tuned. 9th inning coming your way on exciting Crabs baseball, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the 9th. Crabs trailing the Rogues by a score of 9-5. And it is Spencer Jacobs out there on the mound. Crabs pitching change is brought to you by North Coast Co-op.
That's what I love is people just wave at me in the booth and I just wave back.
Yep.
I don't necessarily know who that was, but
Hello.
how we doing?
Spencer Jacobs has pitched 18 innings for your Humboldt Crabs. He's run into 19 hits in that time, 20 runs, 11 of those are earned. He's walked 17, struck out 19. He's got a 5.5 ERA. Yeah, we had a couple nice comments before we got on the air. I think it was Melody, I think was her name, says that she was listening while on the road. Just people all over the world, all over California, all over Humboldt County listening to Crabs baseball. We love when you chip in and pipe in on YouTube there and tell us where you're listening from. I know you have to join for a period of time.
And they said nice stuff about us?
I don't. They did. They said that
good.
We're doing a good job.
Good.
So the first pitch from Jacobs into Jaden Neugebauer is fouled straight back, strike 1.
Yeah, things are starting to add up for Kavana back there. Another foul ball off him. When I watched him throw the ball down to second between innings, he kind of slung it sidearm. He's got a lot of innings, but he's getting beat up a little bit tonight.
0-1. That's taken. Ball 1.
We were talking about it the other night. Spencer mostly a fastball cutter splitty guy, but he said he started throwing a slider he hasn't thrown in a year.
1-1. Swung on, strike 2.
And before his last outing, I asked if he was going to throw it, and he's like, I don't know. But then he went out and he threw it, and he threw it well. So
I didn't get a single blueberry.
yeah, what happened to those?
Foisted.
We were
They never made them our way.
I was so excited, and then
Yeah, looking at Liam and Jack, and here's the 1-2. That is taken for a ball.
you got to feed
2
the
and
scoreboard guy.
Yeah. Liam and I will be bringing you all the action tomorrow. That game is at 12:30 here on a Sunday.
I will be here getting a sunburn.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
2-2. That's chopped towards second base.
Oh.
And, boy, Manoa Chapman was almost able to glove that. That one's going to be called a hit because that was a tough play for him out there.
Got right to the edge of the grass, and it can get tricky out there.
Yep. Went to his knees and just kind of booted it off the heel of his glove. Kept it in front of him, but was not able to make the play. So Nussbauer's aboard. That's his second time aboard tonight, and that's going to bring in Will Salahir. No, did we bring in a pinch hitter first? No, it's still Salahar. Okay. I've just got so many scribbles on my book. So nobody out. Nussbauer on first. Salahar waits on the pitch. He shows bunt. Then he pulls that back, and they appeal, but I don't know if the ump was paying attention. Now he calls it a strike. That was funny. The home plate ump appealed out to second base, and he just stood there, and he had to, like, move.
Yeah, because the second base umpire has the best look at that there.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are we doing?
It's almost like you know something about baseball, bro. What's going on?
What are we doing out there?
0-1. Shows bunt again. This one goes straight
it's
over
coming
our
right for
heads.
us.
Yeah, we almost caught a banger there, but we did not. 0-2 on Salahar.
Yeah, especially with the umpire down at first base. I don't know how you would appeal any kind of bunt or check swing out to the guy at second base.
Yeah. Well, he was emphatic that that's the guy he wanted to answer the
He
question.
went straight to him,
Yeah.
and I'm like, what are we doing? I wonder if the first base ump was like, what are you doing?
Dugan delivers the 0-2. Runner goes. That's inside. Thrown out to second. It's
Yeah.
too late.
Kavana's arm doesn't seem right now.
It does not.
You guys keep forgetting that Aaron Lee here is a golf champion.
Well,
He's had a long day at the links, okay? He's going to Applebee's after this.
so Nussbauer stands out there on second. Salahar waits on the 1-2. Dugan's at the belt. He looks at second. Another look out there. Now he comes home. That's outside. 2-2.
It would be a good time to, they were just mentioning it, Aaron Lee, our umpire tonight, shot a 58 to win the Crabs golf tournament. So he spent a long day at the links. Might explain some stuff, but we'll see. Spencer Jacobs from the belt.
Oh, it's Jacobs now. 2-2. That's swung on and sent straight up towards center field. Should be no trouble for Harrington. He collects that. The runner acts like he's going to run, but he's not. He stays put. So one out, top of the ninth. Runner on second. It's the top of the order. Berman comes back.
Yeah, I got intel that it was Aaron, his two sons, and another guy.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Well,
You don't need to do
58's pretty good, I guess.
I mean, if that
I couldn't do it.
No, I'd be chopping in the hundreds somewhere. I'd still be out there.
That's why I never accept the invite.
Yeah. First pitch to Berman is taken for a ball. Yeah, we've been looking for a corporate sponsor for the media booth. If we get a corporate sponsor, we're going to send Liam and Benjamin and maybe Jack out there, and
I've been invited the last 3 years.
we
and
may never see them again.
I always decline. And then even if I would have accepted after what time we got out of here last night, I would have had called in sick to Giacomini.
Yeah, here's the 1-0. That's fouled, 1-1. Pay $500 to not play golf. How about that?
For a good cause.
It is. It's for a great cause. Keep the Crabs baseball afloat. Here on the North Coast, they're a vital part of our community.
And once you're in, you're in. There's no asking for a refund at that point.
Best show all summer, if you ask me. Crabs baseball. It's going fast. One more week. Get your tickets. Come watch some baseball with us. Here's the 1-1.
Good
That's
pitch from Jacobs.
taken for a strike.
Just got the top of the zone.
Kind of like a curveball there. Just dropped in there.
That might be his hidden slider he's been keeping in his pocket for a year.
One out. Runner on second. 9-5 Rogues. Jacobs checks second. Looks again. Comes home.
Good
That's
spot.
Inside for a ball. Definitely could have called that a strike, but did not. So counts even, 2-2.
It's been a strike tonight. It wasn't on the strike track.
1/10 of an inch.
Jacobs looks in. Shakes off the first call he gets. Now he's happy with what he sees. He's at the belt. Big breath, checks second, comes home. Runner goes. Soros is just able to corral that one. Looks like there might be some kind of miscommunication between him and the pitcher as Nussbauer makes his way over to third with a stolen base.
Looked a little crossed up there. Enough to warrant a mound visit. A little chat about it.
What kind of things do they talk about when they go out there? Like sequencing of pitches?
Well, with the
or-
runner on second, it might be what sign they're using. If it's the second sign or the first sign.
Oh, interesting. That makes sense. Okay.
So it's not going to be as big in play with the runner on third right here, but I'm not sure,
just
usually-
sorting it out.
Yeah. It's like you're on the same page as me, right? If not, let's get there.
Now we are. So the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. Berman at the plate. Spencer Jacobs looking in. Now he sets. Here's the pitch.
Uh-oh.
That's wrapped way out to left. Anane Wilson is dropping back. He reaches out and cannot catch it. It drops behind him. That's going to bring another run around for the Rogues and send Berman to second with a double.
Well, the good
10-5
news there
Rogues.
is that he hit it to the wrong part of the yard.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Pretty much anywhere else in the yard, and that's out of here.
Had he
hit
turned on that, we
358 feet.
might have had to go find it at Cal Poly.
Dropped right in front of the 394 sign. It's 343 and 394. The Crabs are walking off the field. Why are the Crabs walking off the field?
Are they saying he missed third base or something?
There seems to be some argument from the Medford Rogues
I think
staff.
we might have appealed back to third base.
There's only 1 out. How would they get 2 outs out of that?
Oh, my goodness.
Just all sorts of shenanigans here at the Arcata Ballpark. The Medford Rogues coach is literally jumping up and down and waving his hands. The umpires are consulting with each other.
We'll say it's a developing
Crabs
story,
have
that's for
left
sure.
the field. There's a Rogues player standing out on second because he doesn't want to leave and get called out. Now they're calling over the home plate ump. The Rogues coach is still gesturing emphatically. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't get how all 9 of our guys knew to run off the field.
Yeah, right?
Like,
Well, that was pretty
are we
dramatic.
running back on the field now?
But now it does. It looks like the Crabs are coming back out, which is where they should have stayed the whole time because there was only 1 out.
We were just a quick protest.
Yeah.
As a group protest, and we're back to it. I don't know
Quick
how we
labor
were.
action here in the
Is there 1 out?
top of the 9th.
If
What
I'm in
happens?
right field, I don't even know to run in right there. I guess if everybody else does, you just do.
Liam and I are doing the same thing, which is just holding our palms up like, what the hell is going on?
I'm just word vomiting.
We're
I don't
pretty
even
sure the
know
runner
what-
came across. I do think it is 10-5 with 1 out.
But where did we get that we got 2 outs out of that? So
Yeah.
nobody's out, and they scored the run.
The umps are now talking to the Rogues. They're,
9-5. Communicate with us.
I think it's 10-5.
So the run scored, and nobody was out on the play, but we all left the field.
But everyone left the field, and the Rogues coach had to lose his mind and jump up and down. So we're apparently just that close to a major call.
It appears it's still 10-5 with 1 out.
It's going to change on the scoreboard if you don't.
Yeah, the ump is not even like checking in with us. He's not gonna.
So I'm just going to assume that everything's the same.
Should we turn off our mics and ask them what's going on?
Oh, what the hell is happening?
You want me to run down there?
Yeah, quick, do some journalism. Excuse me, Brandon Dixon, North Coast Journal.
Hey!
What are you
Nobody
doing?
knows what's happening.
Why did you do that? Okay, so
nothing, actually, everything and nothing happened.
yeah, a lot of moving around,
Okay, so nothing changed.
and now I
Nope.
suppose we're just right back to where we were. Quentin Olson,
Lost his mind.
1 out, runner on second. Jacobs comes home. That's swung on and sent pretty much to the same place. Wilson's gesturing like he can't see it. Now I think he found it. He catches that one, throws it in, 2 away. He was definitely gesturing like he lost the baseball up there. That cannot be a good feeling.
Maybe they were talking about the fireworks or something.
I guess.
I don't know.
Speaking of which, there are fireworks tonight after this ball game. The YouTube channel will continue to stream the fireworks show here on Alumni Night. So here's the pitch to Macy, and that's in the dirt, ball 1.
Yeah, it was just the unity of exiting the field.
It's like they all knew somehow.
like we magically got 2 outs.
If you see 3 people leave the field, the whole team just goes, like acting like you know something. So that's swung on and fouled straight back.
But yeah,
1-1.
I think it's 1-1. 1-1. No, Jack was dealing with a fan situation.
2 out. Rogues by 5. Top of the 9th. Runner on second. Spencer Jacobs on the mound. Looks in towards Logan Macy. Here's the pitch. That's outside. Ball 2.
but yeah, if you're just joining the last half inning, you missed everything and nothing.
Scoreboard just went black. I love it when that
And the
happens.
scoreboard's dead.
God, here's the 2-1. That's in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher. Runner advances to third.
Yeah, 2 outs.
So that's 2, or it should be 3-1 now. I'm assuming that was a ball. Hopefully the
Everything's going to be okay.
as long as the ump gives us signs, we'll know what's going on. But sometimes they don't do that, and then I'm just flying blind. And I've been so reliable on the mic already that things just hopefully can only get better. I don't know.
We're fine.
We're doing
fine.
great.
We're doing great.
Doing great.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Our pets' heads are falling off. I want to go someplace where the beer flows like wine.
Yeah.
Talking about Aspen. I don't know, Lloyd. The French are jerks. Okay, here's the pitch. That's taken, and he is going to walk. So Macy is on
It appears
with
the Crabs are going to stay on the field.
2-out walk. Yeah, the Crabs are deciding to stay on the field now. It's going to bring in Sanchez.
The crowd's still here in full effect, though, Aaron.
Yeah, it's true. They've got a lot to say. They're reacting to something, and I'm not sure what.
The scoreboard.
Oh, the scoreboard is just going nuts.
Fireworks have come early
Just
to
fives.
Arcade Harbor.
Fives across the scoreboard. It's just losing its mind out there. I feel for the batter. Trying to hit with that thing, doing that out there would be a little tricky. Very exciting. So no one knows. Here's the first pitch to Sanchez. The helpful crowd is chanting 5, 5, 5, 5.
we're
Oh,
back.
and the scoreboard just came back. It just, who
Oh,
knows?
we're still down 10-5, though.
Nobody, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's now 5-10. Crabs have taken a 5-run lead. No one knows why. Oh, the fives are back.
Damn. And the scoreboard's back.
Very exciting.
This has got to be fun on the radio.
Here's the pitch. That is swung on for a strike.
We promise you, we're reporting on this the best that we can right now.
I just am at a loss.
There's when we know, you'll know.
So Spencer Jacobs looks in. Sanchez at the plate. 2 on. That's way outside. The ball gets away. The runners think about coming home, and they do not. Scoreboard's temporarily back. Hoping the umpire gives me a count. Ump is not going to give us a count. Oh, there it is. It's a 2-1 count now. That's what I had. Just goes to show. Got to trust my guts. So 2-1 now to Sanchez.
That's all you can do.
On second and third. Here's the pitch.
You know what? At least
That's wrapped out towards center. Alex Harrington's out there waiting on it. If he collects it, we'll be out of this inning.
Well, now we're coming off the field. This makes more sense. This time,
Yeah.
This time I understand what's going on.
When there's 3 outs, that's when you want to come out. Well,
Sure.
the Crabs are down to their last 3 outs. They trail by 5, but nothing is impossible. So stay tuned. There will be more Crabs baseball on the other side. This is ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Arcata Ballpark. The scoreboard is haunted, and the Crabs trail by a score of 10-5. They have 3 outs to work with before the Rogues take the second of this 3-game series. The Crabs won last night, so that would make tomorrow night the rubber match. The Rogues are trying to catch the Potters and earn themselves their first chance to the Pacific Empire League Championship. If the Crabs can sweep the Rogues, which is looking more and more less likely, then they would finish in 3rd place instead of 4th place.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it's going to take a serious rally.
Aaron, have things gotten weird tonight?
Yeah.
Is this what's going?
It's just been a lot going on.
It's gotten a little silly
So
tonight.
Josh Rodriguez is the new pitcher for the Rogues, and he's going to face Soros, Enyard, and Mullen. The heart of the order. Soros is 1 for 3 tonight. He doubled. He's also got a walk. First pitch his way is up and in. Ball 1. Apparently the scoreboard cannot be turned off right now, and when they try to do things, it starts blinking 5s. We're going to start announcing things on the PA. Second pitch is taken for a strike. That's a pretty charitable strike, but why not?
You have to score changes, announce the score.
Soros facing a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's popped straight up and back over our heads. Maybe? No.
Foul ball brought to you by Wild Credit.
That's going to bring the catcher out to the mound for a quick mound visit. See if I can get us an update from the Pacific Empire League here. See what happened with the Potters and the Kings. The Potters and Kings have gone final, with the Potters winning by a score of 6-4.
How's their scoreboard?
Yeah, good question. Is it working? Is it haunted? Let's go Krabby's chance starting here for the Crabs. Trailing by 5. That one swung on and sent right up the middle. Second
What a
baseman
play.
makes a spectacular
And just
throw.
the 4th splits that the first
Lord.
baseman's done over there.
Good Lord. I mean, as long as he comes away with it, you can't call it showboating, but it feels like showboating.
You dropped it like it was hot right there.
Just an outstanding throw by the second baseman.
It was a really great play by the
Yeah.
second baseman.
That was Bierman out there having to really reach to grab that and then throw back across his body against his momentum. And the first baseman, flexible as he is, was able to come away with it. So Adam Enyard steps in looking for his first hit of the night. He has walked twice, otherwise he's 0 for 2. He cycles the bat 3 times, shoulders, waits on Rodriguez. Here's the pitch. That's taken, ball 1.
I mean, that's up to you, Jack. I mean, I think we've had enough of the flashing 5s.
I want more flashing 5s.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0.
Yeah, it might be too distracting.
That's taken strike one.
Maybe between batters, just as a rally cry, so everyone starts vibing each other.
So Enyart waits on the 1-1. Nobody on, one out. Crabs trailing by 5. That's outside. Ball 2.
Yeah, I got you, Matt. Is the ambulance coming from the scoreboard?
So 2-1.
He's just going to have me pick it up later.
One out.
Enyart due.
Enyart is due. Here's the pitch. Swings on that one, and it's
It's
popped out
lofted.
towards right.
Pretty
Salahar's over there. He's got it. 2 down. Crabs down to their final out. Jamie Mullen's going to step up. Scoreboard has gone dark.
It's done for the night.
Bat Boy getting the job done. Love to see it.
Up next,
Scoreboard done for the night,
Jamie Mullen.
and now people are looking up here at us.
Yep, everyone's looking at us,
Yep.
wondering where their 5s have gone. So Mullen homered in the first. Otherwise, he's over. Takes the first pitch here, ball 1.
It's quite the home run, though.
It was a great home run.
Got into it right when we needed it. It was 4-0 at the time. Got us right back in the ball game.
3-run shot. Crabs drew within 1. That's the first of several times they've done that tonight. They just have not been able to get on top of the Rogues, and the Rogues just started running away with it in the 7th. Mullen takes that one now upstairs. Ball 2.
Game started at 6:30 and it's still like almost 10.
Here's a 2-0. That's a check swing, but he holds it back. 3-0 for Mullen. Bortman on deck. Should Mullen get aboard? 2 out, bottom of the 9th. Crabs trailing by 5. Mullen waits on the 3-0. Rodriguez comes home. Mullen's going to walk. So Mullen is on. And
Colton
that
Boardman.
brings in Colton Boardman. He's 0 for 3 with a walk tonight.
Next up, number 7, Colton Boardman.
Boardman steps in, batting left-handed. Rodriguez, right-handed pitcher, out there on the mound, taking some deep breaths, checks first. Now he sets and delivers. Boardman takes ball 1.
And the Rogues have brought in their entire bullpen to the dugout, so
They're expecting this one to end sooner rather than later. Here's the 1-0. That is taken for ball. 2-0 now. Mullen on first, 2 out. Rogues by 5 in the bottom of the 9th.
see if Boardman hits a home run here and then Areola hits a home run,
Takes that one.
well, we'd still be down by 2, but we would be back in business.
It would be fun.
It would be.
There would be cheering.
You think the fireworks have anything to do with the scoreboard? Maybe somebody like put a mortar back there that.
Boardman takes the 3-0 and walks.
Okay, here we go. 2 out nightmare.
That's going to bring a visit to the mound. They don't have anyone warming up, so I can't imagine this is much more than a pep talk. I guess they could bring someone on without warm-ups, but seems like it might be a bit risky. That's going to bring Jason Areola out. He is 1 for 3. He doubled in the 3rd. He also walked in the 2nd. 82nd season of Crabs baseball wrapping up here this next week. Rogues here in the ballpark tomorrow at 12:30. The Tuesday-Wednesday series, last one of this year, will be versus the Chico Lone Wolves I believe, will the band be here Wednesday, Liam? Tuesday? The band in town on Tuesday?
Band is Wednesday.
Wednesday. Band is Wednesday, Liam says.
So I found out today, I got a message from Adam Inyart's mom, and she said that every time that he pats his helmet and points towards the booth,
Yeah.
he's doing that for her and not for me.
Oh,
and
okay.
I did not, I thought it was me the whole, I thought it was me the whole time, and it's not me.
Ariola takes the first pitch, ball 1.
Disappointing, sweet lady though.
I mean, we can all be individually crushed, but it certainly makes more sense for him to acknowledge his mother.
I still showed up to work today. It was fine.
1-0 on Ariola. He takes strike 1. Runner on second, runner on first. 2 out. Crabs trail by 5. Ariola waits on Rodriguez, who sets and comes home. That is taken. Ball 2.
We've got something going here, guys.
Crabs making this one stretch. 2-1 count. Rodriguez has the call he wants. He's at the belt. Here's the pitch. That's swung on and sent straight towards third. He grabs it, throws to second, and they got him, and that will do it. As the Medford Rogues defeat the Humboldt Crabs by a score of 10-5, setting up a rubber match tomorrow. And Brandon, what were your thoughts? The first inning, 4 of those runs came in that first inning, but that wasn't the differential. It was a 5-run differential.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't those 4 runs, what would be your takeaway here? What happened?
My takeaway was they gained the momentum right away from the jump. And if you start off having to constantly play catch-up, it gives them the control. And we were never able to get on top. We were never ever able to seize that control back. And then just actual, genuine confusion about what transpired. And I'm sure I'll find out. But right now, I don't know what happened in the last 2 innings. And then the scoreboard crapped out. So.
And then the scoreboard went where it went. Well, a big win for these Rogues, a tough loss for these Crabs, but an exciting baseball game. They fought hard the whole way. They came within one a couple times, but they were not able to get it done. The last game of Pacific Empire League play is tomorrow. The Crabs have baseball all week, and you don't want to miss it. Go to HumboldtCrabs.com, get your tickets.
Thank you to Connor Fitzgerald for coming in.
Yeah, thanks to Connor
I
Fitzgerald.
don't want that
for
to get
coming
lost
in
in the mix, but
want to thank Trace O'Brien, Jack Sparks, Liam Warner, Brendan Dixon.
always a pleasure.
Aaron Donaldson here saying goodnight from the Blue Lake Casino radio booth on 107.3 FM. Go, Crabs, go.